No,
Nope.
not yet.
Hey?
It's that headset, man.
Yeah, got it.
Hey,
Hey-oh. Sorry, Mike.
Cool.
you're right on time, bud.
Right on. What are these weapons?
We put weapons on the thing because they're,
Now,
you know.
you can see
Is
got a camera on a tripod pointing down
Dude,
a map.
high tech.
Yeah.
Sweet.
What's
What's up?
It's pretty cool how it just attaches to that.
The game recording for the game has started. Let's kind of catch everybody up to speed. When last we left, you guys had just finished your smash and murder and smash and dismember and cannibalize and grab at the Mage College, and you've returned to the Fulcrum's lair, where at the seat of the Fulcrum, you each received your next reward.
Yeah.
And, after each of you receiving your individualized badass piece of loot, 7 coin pouches also floated out of the black orb and landed in front of each of you. Each one of those coin pouches containing 100 platinum pieces. And at that, the fulcrum went silent, and you look behind you, and Father Westford and Susan are, impatiently waiting for you to leave.
No, where you want to go?
I think we'd lay
You still have residency in the upper apartments of the dive bar, or rather the lower apartments.
No, you only paid for 2 days of that,
Okay.
and that was several days.
Well, Gilva, do you want to go back to the squat?
Guys, I gotta get some shit out of me, and when I say shit, I mean loot, and when I say shit, I mean verb it out of me, or throw it up. I gotta squat something out of me back at my so yeah, I'm gonna bow-leggedly walk like Daryl Hammond back to my abode and do a grumpy, I think they call it.
You have, the thing is right now, probably over the course of a couple of days, the jewelry might work its way out, but you have a human hand and a human head in your stomach.
Yeah.
There is no way that you will be able to pass the skull as an Urson humanoid.
I don't have like a triple appendix situation, like acid bear gut, roughage for hibernation types.
It will not pass through your pelvis.
Gotcha.
Well,
And there's not a low enough pH in my Urson system from whatever organs I have to break bone down.
Very good at breaking down wood.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Calcium, not so much.
Boom.
Turn into something that can puke easy.
Puking up a skull also. Oh yeah, I guess turn into something that can puke easy.
Yeah, you also could not pass this up through your esophagus. You'd have to dislodge your jaw and probably rip open your face to actually get the stuff out of your person head.
You got to turn into
turn into an anaconda.
I was gonna say, is hippopotamus an option? Is that on the table? I feel like they got big. Just for an afternoon.
Hippopotamus is, would be big enough, but and it is something you could turn into.
How do I puke?
What about anaconda?
But I don't think I don't even know if hippopotamuses can puke.
Do we have like an Ipecac apothecary situation that I can tap in town? Do some shooters and
Do a big snake.
big snake. Where's our halfling? If I turn into a hippo, could we do like is it Agent K in Men in Black who goes down the gullet to get his gun back? Could we but hopefully, Squawk, I hope, would shoot himself out. You could just tie a rope around his ankle. He could go skull splunking in my gullet and get that mage skull out.
To do that.
Or could you prestidigitate it up my gut just until it trips my hippo gag reflex and I can take it from there?
They need line of sight to see it, to target it for any kind of a...
Could you prestidigitate my hippo uvula, triggering my gag reflex? And I would just hopefully just gorge my gorge, as they say.
Hippos have uvulas.
Cut you open.
Yeah.
I don't want to get cut open by you, dude. I know you love knives and like we're cool and all, and like it's fun when you hang out at the squad, but I'd prefer you didn't like cut me open.
Okay.
Okay, I know it's like your thing, and you brought your knives to the game today. I see them on the, well, good at breaking down wood.
Apparently hippos can vomit.
Okay. Like a good hippo vomit.
There's a video of it online.
On a video.
I would imagine, I've seen a video about how like hippo shit creates like an entire ecosystem for this category of like fish and weird little amphibious mammals in their environment, that there's just like a whole ecosystem that just depends on hippos pooping.
Maybe shit then, and then like Mudlark could like live down there.
I think I gotta puke it up. I don't think a hippo could pass a skull either. Just like intestines don't work like that. So
Hippo did pass Jim Carrey in that one movie.
The thing,
Yeah.
that was a rhino though, and it was a animatronic.
the thing
And that
is,
was Bert, yeah.
it would have to pass far enough through your intestines to be in your colon.
No.
And you can only change into another animal for so many hours per day.
It's coming out the front. We're gonna have the hippo puke it.
I'm willing to crawl inside the mouth of the hippo and tickle your uvula.
You're gonna get showered in hippo vomit and hopefully the skull and hand of a dead magus.
I'm just the smallest one here.
Thank you for your service.
As you guys are discussing this on your way out of the Fulcrum's lair,
Mm-hmm.
I want everyone to give me a perception check.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna try.
14.
10.
14 as well from Mudlark.
22 for Gilva.
25.
All right, so Mudlark and Windy, you guys see like an undead you haven't seen in the lair before, like a floating head that's just kind of like hovering down one of the corridors slowly. Gilva and Dern. You notice and get a little bit of a, you take a little sharper look at it. That's Malthier's head.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
Wow, what? Just a floating head.
Floating Malthier's head in the Fulcrum's lair.
Oh, fuck, that is Malthier.
Is it incorporeal?
No, it is. It appeared. It looks somewhat decayed. The eyes are, like clouded over. The jaw is kind of slack.
Windy, go talk to your predecessor.
Do I know?
I don't think Wendy knows about Malthier.
Do I know what's going on with that? Probably not.
I mean, what do you mean? What's going on with it?
If it is a known undead type or if this is just weird.
Yeah, there's there's like the disembodied hand. Pretty much the only like really effective disembodied parts of a corpse are the disembodied hand and the disembodied head.
Variety. Oh man, I think
So-
we gotta wait for pizza.
That's
It's gotta be, the fulcrum has to know. There's no way it's in the fulcrum's lair, and this is because Malthier's body was never recovered from the Boy Scouts, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering is how did it get here?
How did it get here? Because they had it,
He really did.
and we weren't sure if he was dead. He just got. Looks like he's dead now, though, boys.
as you notice, you see sort of behind you, moving down the corridor, maybe 20 or 30 feet behind you is Father Westford. He looks like he's got business aside from at the seat of the fulcrum.
Has the floating skull passed us yet?
It's actually, you're going down a corridor
Uh-huh.
heading towards the tipsy scales,
Mhm.
and there is a side corridor where you just kind of like see it, around a corner and stop for a moment, look down the corridor at you guys, and then continue out of view. And Father Westford is just kind of walking up behind you.
Okay. As I see it, I go, "Oh, hey, Malthier," and wave.
Does he wave back?
He doesn't have hands.
It doesn't seem to, but yeah, the head pauses, it's about to turn and continue down the corridor it was in. It pauses when you wave hi, but it doesn't engage or like show any facial expression or anything. It just turns back and continues down the corridor.
As Malthier, I can say that was an acknowledgement, and that Malthier is
I imagine
um,
like fucking Chad. He just like keeps going.
I mean, I got a one-track mind right now. But if any,
I mean, you are a big man. You're a big boy. You've got a big stomach, but this hurts.
I'm uncomfortable. I need to relieve myself.
This is
Antics will ensue.
This is several pounds of substance in your stomach
Yeah.
in like a single shape.
Yeah, in a big bony mass. Big bony orb. Bleh. Need to
I'll come with you.
barf it.
uvula. Let's go do this thing.
Let's go to the squat. Darren, if you want to talk to the father, necromancer to necromancer, I wouldn't put it past you. I feel like you guys have a lot in common, but I gotta do something awful here, bud. Wendy, you want to go? You want to go back and
No,
squat?
you go take care of business.
TCB, that's why it says it on the belt buckle. Let's go.
Well, awful according to us.
Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah. So we're skedaddling.
Yeah, we're out. We go. We go engage the
But
plan.
find out about, that's, you saw him. It's dead ringer for Balthier. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that.
Where is Father Westford?
He's just walking up the corridor behind you guys. I mean,
Uh,
I assume, given this conversation, you kind of stopped and had a short powwow about Malthier's head. So he's like basically right on top of you at this point. It's a narrow corridor, and you guys are a motley and somewhat large bunch. So he's sort of just like standing there quietly waiting for you to make way for him or move on your own.
I say
It's like he's annoyed, but he's not ready to lower himself to actually engage you. He just wants you to move. He doesn't want to have to actually talk to you about it.
Right. I say, Father, I had a question I wanted to ask you. Anyway,
Yes.
do you have a? Well, actually, I kind of look back at the others like I kind of want to talk to them on my own or something. I'm kind of like I look at everybody and, well, no, I go ahead with it anyway. I say, Father, is there a desecrated shrine or altar within the Fulcrum's lair of which I might have access?
I suggest you ask Randall.
Randall. Is that the one I got spells from? No, that was Susie or
Yeah, that was Susan. And that technically that hasn't happened yet.
okay. Okay. So who's Randall?
He reads this like blank, confused expression on your face, and he says,
Yep.
"The armor."
Oh, the armor is Randall. Cool. All right.
At this point, he's getting annoyed, and he just kind of like starts walking into your group, expecting you to part out of his way.
I move.
Yeah, move out of his way. Do I see Susan around?
She was in the seat of the fulcrum when you guys were leaving.
Okay, I'm gonna wait around for her and see if I have a question for her.
Okay.
I'm moving a couple.
All right. So, yeah. So, at this point, Katsu is off to do his own thing. Squawk is kind of curious what you guys are doing. Hellet, do you have anything that you're planning on doing next?
I was wondering, like, if I just think to myself, like, praying, ask the fulcrum is like if there's any acknowledgement of who owns this book.
I already informed you what they knew about it. Book is at the Thieves Guild.
I don't know that. No, who has them holding the book for them?
You can't. I mean, you can't like pray to the fulcrum. We're not going to hear you.
Okay.
It's not going to hear you. If you want to ask a question, you have to ask a question.
Oh, okay. So if he's walking towards me, Father, I'll just ask him that same question. I'll just kind of like stand there, like, you know.
If that was information that the fulcrum was aware of, they would have shared it.
Okay. Sure. And I just kind of step to the side, just so I could see him walking.
And that Father Westford is a douchebag. I do not say that in character. I'm just saying that as a matter of course.
I don't literally step out of his way because I'm just a blind zombie.
Actually, that reminds me. Give me a will save.
Uh-oh.
Will save.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Hell's gonna die.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
You suddenly, as you feel, the breadth of your power increase and your dominion granted by the Dark Lord Gonok, you feel a flicker of will in your body, and that flicker lights into a flame and then turns into this roaring conflagration, fills you with anger and hatred towards the fulcrum. As you realize that the fulcrum raised you from the dead, you fucking hate them for it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
That's not good.
We have a problem. We have a problem.
Am I out the door yet?
No.
God damn it.
Knock on. I keep looking at my own face up here. I'm gonna look at the camera now.
So
Helen, do you say anything as you have this realization?
No.
You silently seethe in anger and rage.
Yeah, I just kind of shake my head and kind of walk away.
So did Father Weston initiate this?
It would seem.
Basically, he leveled up. He's a more powerful individual,
Okay.
breaking the control of the entity that has raised him as an undead.
Okay. So he's an adolescent teenager now.
And undead hate those who raise them from the undead.
Uh-oh.
It is it's a corruption of the soul. It is a pain beyond mortal understanding that hurts every moment of your existence.
Okay. Do I get any like flashes of like my past, like when I was alive or anything like that?
Yeah. It's cloudy. Parts of your brain have rotted.
Right.
That held some of those memories. But you remember your name used to be Anthony.
Anthony Scaramucci.
Thanks for the name, guys.
Hey.
You preferred to go by something else, but Anthony is the name that your mother gave you.
Tony.
And I was a half orc or a four.
You were a half orc.
Yeah.
You want a plate?
Mama.
Field devices. Actually, yes.
Use a plate because you won't leak oil through the plate onto the thing.
Yes, fulcrum. I inhaled.
Okay. So I remember my
Munchy
name was
dust.
Anthony. Nothing really more than that. Just
Yeah. You remember being an anti-paladin? You remember
I was
killing a
a
bunch?
paladin
You were
before.
always evil. You were always a bastard.
Okay. That's cool.
You probably killed your mother for naming you Anthony. You worked for the Fulcrum. You got killed on a mission by that Ravager Paladin dude. And then the next thing you remember, you were back working for the Fulcrum.
Sweet. And I got his blood in my little thing that I carry around. That's cool.
This is. I like this character development. This is great.
Well, that was a hell of a roll, a natural 19 on the will save.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what would have happened if I would have rolled low? Like I wouldn't have seen it?
You would still been under
It's
there?
like a
Oh, okay.
control. Yeah, you're free-willed and shit. Said my connection.
Okay.
Stable.
Well, yeah. We gotta get out of here. I gotta get this loot out of my gut.
Let's go.
So that's Hallett, Windy, and Gilda. You head back to the squat in the Emerald Enclave. And you decide to turn into a hippo, and Windy crawl into your mouth, try to gag you.
Make me puke. Yeah, gag me out. Choke me out.
Okay. All right.
That's me. Puking.
So you get back to your section of the squat.
Mm-hmm.
You turn into a hippopotamus,
Mm-hmm.
and both of you guys give me perception checks.
28.
Damn, that was a 4. I accidentally moved it with my hand, but we're looking at a 15.
Gilva, immediately after turning into a hippopotamus,
Mm-hmm.
You start to hear this like whining, sort of tearing sound as the woven vines that make up the floor, under the weight of 3 or 4 tons of hippo, start to
Classic.
and stretch. You can feel the floor starting to bow downward.
Because this was an elf house. They made the floor out of like vines and twigs.
Make it for hippos.
It's not good. It's good for little nimble dancer elfy people, little ice capade elves. Not good for you. Yeah. Well, the way she goes, bud. It's the way she fucking goes.
All right.
Does the floor give out?
It's not an instantaneous thing, but you are pushing the structural limits of this this room.
Of the floor. Okay, but there's a basement.
Well, there's a first floor. You're on a second floor.
I'm on the second floor of the squat?
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Let's go outside.
Most of
I'm
the
already a hippo. Well, I feel like I would have done this on the first floor.
most of the first floor of the squat is like common area.
Yeah.
Where people pass through, hang out, trade, do different things. The second, the third, and the fourth floor are like sort of sectioned off. Individuals have claimed those areas. But the first floor is like, there's just a common area where people drink and hang out and talk shit. There's Scrag has his pawn shop there. There's other just like areas that have been, this is where certain people meet for this reason, people meet for this reason. Different gangs have their like hangouts there.
Gotcha.
And there actually is a section of the first floor that still belongs and is run by the Elves of Solomon, who have an ambassador's office there. It's only maybe half a dozen, maybe one or two, maybe 6 to 8 elves at any given time are actually living here.
Gotcha.
Very carefully and very securely sealed off their functional embassy from the garbage that's going on in the rest of the block.
Cool. So I guess this is more of like a communal building and less of like a neighborhood setup.
Yeah, it's one
Okay.
very large building.
Gotcha. It's like a Foot Clan hideout type situation.
It's like a bunch of people went and squatted in a massive factory.
Gotcha. Like a warehouse type deal.
And then the upper floors is sort of sectioned off for individual purposes. But the bottom floor, there's gambling, there's drinking.
It's Foot Clan hideout. Totally. Yeah.
Staircases that lead up, but nobody lives on the first floor.
Reasonable.
Was that perception roll they did, like a common sense roll to say, this is probably a bad idea considering our surroundings, or was it?
I was hearing the structural failing.
Oh,
Wait,
Yeah.
she goes, you better hurry up and choke me out, dude. Make me puke.
Let's do it. Fuck it. Okay, I jump in the mouth. Yeah.
Speed bag my uvula.
On the floor, that does not concern me. Acrobatics is 17.
Okay. So you hop in the mouth.
Yeah, I start tickling the uvula.
All right. Give me a heal check. You're
Heal
trying
check.
to affect some sort of a
Yeah.
physiological response.
Oh, this is good. This is all good.
if the floor were to give out, probably the worst spot you would want to be.
I failed the heal check.
All right.
I got
So what is?
one.
I mean, that's a -10.
Yeah.
And
So it would be 8.
8. Okay. So
Sorry, -8. -8.
-8. All right. So Wendy jumps into your mouth, and she goes in to like grab for your something. She has no idea what the inside of a hippo's mouth is supposed to look like. And something that she grabs in there, something that she messes with, like not so much makes you want to vomit, but it tickles you. And as sort of a reflexive action, you yank your head back, like trying to get away from this tickling
Down in the
sensation.
stomach, yeah.
And at this point, you feel like the toes of Wendy's feet are just at your lips because she is down your throat up to her waist. And Wendy, now you're feeling like the reflexive action
Yeah.
of the hippo's
Yeah.
throat starting to try to swallow you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You rolled a 1 on that, dude?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
great 1 to roll.
What's your reaction to this, Gilda?
I mean, I assume I'm crying. They're not crocodile tears; they're hippo tears, right? And I'm making hippo grunts and sounds.
I'm yelling, just fucking swallow me. I don't know if you can hear me. I was like, just fucking swallow me.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
To understand as being
24.
Yeah, you can make it out. Wendy's telling
Just
you just fucking
swallow me. Okay, I just swallow Wendy. Wendy's very small, right? Wendy, you're a dwarf?
No, I'm a human, but I'm Francescan.
Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, you were disguised as a dwarf. I recall.
Okay, you attempt to swallow Wendy. Give me a Constitution save.
Gilda? Add my 12?
Fortitude save.
Fortitude save. Ooh, way better. 16?
Okay. Yeah. There's a momentary sort of like a dry piece of Wendy's robes kind of tickle a certain part of your throat, and you get a tiny sense of a gag reflex, but it fades instantaneously, and you just swallow her down.
I continue to leave my hippo mouth wide open.
Okay.
Like I'm like, and I can't talk. I'm a hippo, and I don't have any ability to talk as an animal. And I'm sure there's a spell I could have prepared to cast, but I didn't prepare shit. So I'm just hoping Wendy's gonna do the right thing and crawl in and crawl back out again.
That is my goal.
Hell yeah! So mouth's wide open. There's a bat in the cave.
All right. So Wendy, you are
Yeah.
swallowed.
Yes, I am swallowed whole.
You hippopotamus, it's a fairly, I mean, comparatively short esophagus. You end up in the stomach pretty quickly. It's pretty cramped in here.
I'm not a zygote, I'm a fetus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's
There's a hippo though.
pretty large creature, but you're not a tiny thing.
Yeah.
And I need a perception check.
Okay.
As you are now in here with the things that you want to recover, I assume.
21.
21. Okay, so yeah, you're in there, and I mean, the first thing you feel is this, head
Yeah,
floating around.
that's what I'm looking for.
Ooh.
All of that. You can also kind of feel that, there's one of the things that's really annoying about this is there's a bunch of wood in here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's like partially digested bamboo, and it's like crawling around in fiberglass.
Ugh.
Crawling around in wet fiberglass.
Probably take fucking damage.
And there's stomach acid.
Yeah.
Man.
I expected the damage. I'm just ready to do the job. Let's see.
I can feel the head in my stomach, correct?
You can probably feel me way more.
When you turned into a hippo, like your stomach was plenty big to handle that. side. So when you were Urson, it was a serious pain, the distension of your stomach. But as a hippo, no big deal. Now you've got like a full person in there. You can definitely feel windy, but you can't so much feel like the head. You're gonna take 7 points, half crushing, half acid damage.
Paltry.
And you're able to grab the head, and you could probably grab the hand too.
I would like to grab both, and I know it's the most slippery environment I've probably ever been in, but I would like to force it back up the throat.
Okay. So give me a reflex save to try to grab the hand as well.
28.
Okay, yeah, that's you. It is a very slippery environment. The head was easy because it was the largest thing in here, and there's sort of this trail of about a foot of hair. So you just kind of like grab the hair in your hand. You got that. You're sort of like reaching around your back because you can feel the hand kind of like slithering between you and the stomach lining, and it's like getting around your ass. And so, but you grab it, and you've got like you're kind of like holding it, fingers interlocked with the hand. So you got fistful of hair. You got a hand in the other hand. What was your perception check?
My perception check was 21.
Okay, so you feel all this fibrous stuff. You also feel like there's some other sort of jangly bits in here, like metal or rocks or something.
That's not what I was here to deal with.
Okay. So yeah, you do that, but like getting the hand was easy enough, or getting the head was easy enough. You had to like put some effort into grabbing the hand, so that's all you can do this round.
Cool.
Gilva on the outside, you feel like a sudden jolt as like 6 or 7 feet of anchor of the vines that are woven to create the floor just come loose from one of the walls, and the whole floor drops about a foot. So
do I puke? Does my stomach go out like when I'm on the the log flume and it like triggers a
Constitution save?
God damn it, natural 20.
No, it's you're used to like, especially with your wild shaping, changing form and suddenly going from big to small or small to big. You're fairly used to that sudden change in altitude. It doesn't really bother me too much. So back to Windy.
Yeah.
You take another 6 points of damage from acid and crushing. And now you can make an attempt to get out.
Acrobatics? Athletics?
Escape artist.
Oh. Not great. 13.
13. Okay. Gilva, give me a grappling check.
I do not. Oh wait, yeah, grapple is. Would I add a combat maneuver bonus?
Yeah, your combat maneuver bonus, and you get a couple of pluses to it because you're really good at grappling.
Yeah, you're right.
Actually, you just get the +2 because you're not in your bear form.
Okay. 13.
13. What did you roll?
13.
11. I rolled an 11 plus 2, 13. 11 on the die.
Oh, 11 no, your combat maneuver bonus is, what's your combat maneuver bonus?
Oh, well, the combat maneuver bonus is 11.
Okay.
So 22 plus 2. Okay.
So it's 24.
Yeah.
I'm cutting myself out of your stomach.
You try to pull your way out, and just like that swallowing muscle action in the esophagus, and there's nothing. It's all slick in here.
Okay. That's fine. You can go to plan A.
Okay.
Are we going to do like a sort of Colombian necktie cesarean section type deal?
Yeah. What are you trying? What's your next attempt of action, Gilbert?
To open my throat up and not grapple with my throat muscles.
So you're trying to will yourself to vomit?
To vomit, yeah.
Okay, so do a fortitude save.
12?
12 total?
12 total, 7 on the die.
Okay. It's not bad enough.
Yeah, to puke, to really
Not
yeah.
bad enough to like puke reflexively, and it's not good enough to be willing yourself to puke.
Yeah, it's right where I don't want to be. Just
Okay.
mediocrity rules, man.
Okay. You hear some more whining, some more like tearing noise. The floor, it not as much as it gave out last round, but you can hear it starting, continuing to fail.
Miserable now.
All right, so we get back to Windy.
Are you just gonna? Okay, you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do. You're inside of me.
Yeah,
I won't let you out. It's Columbia necktie cesarean section. It's cesarean necktie.
You don't have any like defenses or anything against acid or crushing, so another 5 points of damage.
At this point, I pull out one of my nails and I start scraping away at the stomach lining.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
Are you in the stomach still? You didn't make it up to my throat?
I tried.
All right, so you, it's
got a short neck on my hippo. You're kind of like pushing on it. You're like throat's right there.
Yeah, but I couldn't do it. I slipped down.
Okay, so let's say that right now what's happening is you take the hand that's in your hand, you stuff it in your belt.
Yeah.
As a move action.
Sure.
So as a standard action, you pull one of the rusty nails out of your sleeve.
Yeah.
And you just like kind of jab it into the stomach lining.
Yeah. I'm so I am sorry. It's not like I'm not sorry.
There's you can't miss.
Yeah.
So just roll damage. It's
Yeah.
a monk attack. It's a monk weapon.
Yep.
Since you're holding it in your hand.
Ooh, yeah. That's gonna be a 3 plus 1 bleed.
Okay.
So 1 per round.
3 points of damage.
3 points of damage plus 1 per round. Bleed.
Actually,
I go.
Weapon. It's a monk weapon. So roll your monk damage.
Oh, roll my monk damage? That's my
Use
fucking
your
unarmed. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, never mind. Let me start over. Because that's a lot more.
Damn it.
But not in this case. 6.
6?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Unfortunately, hippos don't have fingers. You could be like,
Yeah.
you just feel like be knuckling your face. You'd be like, ooh.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, yeah, Gilva, you suddenly feel like a sharp stabbing pain in your stomach. It's going to make it easier to throw up, possibly.
That's my goal.
So you, again, trying to force yourself to vomit? Will yourself to vomit? All right, make another Constitution, or give me a fortitude save.
Fortitude. Fuck. A duck. 15. It's not.
All right.
You're
You're still in that zone of like you're not good enough to will yourself to do it, and not bad enough to do it reflexively. All right. Windy, that's another 7 points of damage.
All right.
You're gonna get digested.
All right.
And another.
Oh, you can flurry now.
Oh, I can flurry? Type.
Well, now that you have a hand free, yeah.
You know how I was telling y'all how much damage I could do at the beginning of the.
Come on.
That's how much damage I'm doing.
Oh, come on, man.
As much as I can in one area. I'm not gonna fucking kill you, man. I'm just gonna get here and help you. Like I know it's gonna hurt, but like this is gonna be fun.
What's your total? What's your total hit points?
38. Or, did I get more?
Yeah, when you level it up.
Mine's like
Constitution.
I didn't roll for hit points. Constitution is 14.
Okay. So hold
Druid's
on.
1d6.
You don't have toughness as a feat, do you?
No.
More than
No.
38.
Yeah, you should have. I think it's like 1d6 or 1d8 hit points or hit die for a druid.
Roll 1d6 up and add to Constitution.
No, we're not rolling for hit points in this.
No.
In this campaign.
Yeah, no.
So you don't have toughness as a.
As an Urson or as a.
You're being undead like me.
It's not a.
Do this much plus 6 damage.
you're an equine, I think.
Can't wait to start using mine. I got 4d6 on top of like
I don't think I have.
6, and then whatever my damage is.
Toughness.
Oh yeah, all Urson gain toughness is a bonus feat.
Okay, well, that's good.
And you have a certain number of skills. Which skills did you put points into? I'm assuming all the skills you put points into, you put 6 points in, right?
Yeah, I have athletics, perception, and survival.
All right.
Yeah.
So then I'm pretty sure that your favorite class bonus point has always been hit points.
Yeah,
So
that'd
be 11 at level 1, and then the 8 plus 4, the 12 at level 1, and then every additional level you got another 8 hit points.
He's got like 56 hit points.
Well, I mean, I've just been.
52.
52.
Little bit higher than you. You have 52 hit points.
Well, that's great. I've just been.
You're gonna be fine.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be fine. I've been not playing under that assumption up until this point.
All right.
So now knowledge is power. Look at that.
I did do almost max damage to you, however.
That's exciting.
A different nail, or are you using the same one?
Same.
Let's talk numbers. What is?
Let's see. So 24 plus 6 is 30.
Okay.
I did 30 damage trying to attack just one area.
All right. So suddenly you feel like not just a stabbing pain, but a horrendous, like appendix burst sort of pain in your stomach.
Fucking appendix.
Immediately projectile vomit, windy, out of your mouth, covered in gore, bits and pieces like splinters of bamboo, and a significant amount of your own blood.
Yeah, it's a lot of blood.
Urge, I stand up, I look at you, and I go, bah!
Oh, I immediately try and turn back not into a hippo, turn back into a gilva.
All right, you turn back into Gilva. You are still like bleeding and puking up
from the mouth. I say, buddy, don't do that anymore. No. Did you get the fucking thing?
Everything came up. It's all over your room.
Tight. Oh, man. I fucked up my floor, but I got new paint on my walls. It's going to be okay.
Do you have a heal?
Massive hole in one of the walls, like 7-foot long rip that kind of like droops into the floor below you.
How far is it just drooping a foot still, though?
You are still bleeding.
Still bleeding. I'm going to cast a heal spell. Heal medium on my cure medium wounds.
Okay. Was that a second level? Is that what you're doing? Okay, 2d8 plus 5. Or 2d8 plus 6, I'm sorry.
2d8. 14 plus 6 is 20.
Oh, nice. All right. So, yeah, you heal back 20 hit points worth of damage. You should only have 17 points of damage now. Right?
Wait, go on. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, the bleeding stops. You can still, like, as Gilva, as normal sized Gilva, you can still feel like you got some stuff in there that's gonna sometimes.
I didn't throw all of it up. There's still some shit in there.
Actually, let's see. Yeah, let's say that a bunch of other stuff did come out with you.
Okay.
Some of the bamboo, some other pieces of jewelry. And after you turned into Gilva, you still were like, dry heaving a little bit, and like a ring and a bracelet fall out of your mouth.
Okay.
You're fairly certain everything came up.
Now I gotta find it.
So yeah, the two of you give me perception checks.
Natural 20, baby.
All right. So obviously there's the head.
Uh-huh.
The head has a circlet on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's on the head. There's a ring on the hand that's tucked into Wendy's belt. There's also an iron amulet with a tiger's eye agate stone set in the center of it. There's a pince nez set of spectacles, very small. They just pinch onto the bridge of the nose. And there is a pearl necklace, and there are a couple of varying rings. Seem to be made out of gold and silver with different gems. 4 of those, and another necklace that has a couple of diamonds inset in it.
Okay. I cast Detect Magic on the pile of loot.
Okay. The circlet is magic. The iron amulet is magic. The ring is magic. The spectacles are magic. One of the pearls on the pearl necklace is magic. The diamond necklace is not magic, and none of the rest of the assorted rings. And there is one like platinum chain bracelet. None of those are.
Okay.
So circlet, amulet, spectacles, ring, and one pearl on the pearl necklace.
Cool. Do these items resize to accommodate a gentleman of my stature? Can I wear them, or will I have to get creative?
Well, you can't wear 2 amulets.
Mm-hmm. And I'm wearing my natural armor.
Well, you're wearing the amulet that you just got from
the heart amulet.
So you can't wear more than 1 amulet, which I think you already had an amulet, right?
Yeah, of natural armor.
Yeah, so that you can't wear that and the ant heart amulet at the same time. So you're going to hit on your armor from not being able to wear the ant heart, or not being able to wear the.
Mm-hmm. I'll take a -1. Yeah.
So So yeah, you can't wear. You can try the ring.
Mm-hmm. I try on the ring.
Yeah, it's sized for a frail old woman, and you can like just kind of get it over one of the claws on the tip of one of your fingers. But as you pass it over the claw, it enlarges, and you manage to put it all the way down to the base of your finger.
Cool.
The headband is obviously too small for you, but you put that on, and it also grows in size. It has a sort of like a golden circlet, and there is a sort of an M on the front of it. And it looks, that M is sort of similar to the M used in the signage on the iron gate in front of the Mage College, Motorbond's School of Arcane, blah, blah, blah. So it's the same M for Motorbonds. This might be like a sign of station, like the headmaster of the school gets this, whoever that might be. See, what else is there? There's the spectacles. So you want to try to put those on. They just kind of like pinch to the brow of your, or to the bridge of your nose.
Yeah, I tried putting them on.
All right. So yeah, all of that, and then there's that one pearl in the pearl necklace, but again, you're already wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Give me give me, what is it, 5 spellcraft checks? 5 spellcraft checks.
I am not wearing a
necklace.
necklace.
Spellcraft? You were trained in?
I don't know if I have spellcraft. No, I don't. I don't have training in it, and I don't know if I have the ability.
Any of these things do.
I don't know what any of these things do. I would imagine so.
Actually, hold on. You put the circlet on?
Uh-huh.
You now have 6 ranks of spellcraft.
Okay, it's perfect.
Yeah. So that's, what's your intelligence?
8.
8. Okay. So give me 5 rolls. On each roll, you're going to add 7.
Okay. Roll number 1, 13.
Okay. That we'll say that is on the circlet. You're not really sure what the circlet does.
Okay. Second roll. 19.
19. Okay. On the ring, that is a ring of protection.
Yeah.
And that is pretty sure it's a +1. Yeah. All right. So give me a third one. This is going to be
+1.
Yeah. Ring of protection +1.
Does that function with?
It's a +1 to your armor.
Armor class, yeah, gotcha. Well, great. I just lost an amulet. Okay, third roll. Natural 20.
All right. The iron amulet is an amulet of natural armor +1.
Okay.
I got 2 of those.
2 of those. Third roll. Natural 1.
Okay. You have no idea what the glasses are supposed to do.
Okay. Last roll.
Last roll.
19.
19. That one pearl on the necklace is a pearl of power, level 1. You can use it to recast a level 1 spell you've already cast in the course.
Ooh.
So it doesn't. It's not a necklace. The pearl is just on there. It's just strung on there. You could just have that in your pocket or something.
Yeah. It's great. I use a claw to cut the necklace. Is it string?
Yeah.
And I dump all the pearls into my hand, and then I take the pearl power out, and I tuck it into my great coat, my savage long coat, and I just sort of drop the rest of the pearls on the ground, and I imagine they roll to the lowest point in the room.
Well, the floor is this woven thing, so they just kind of like settle into little creases, and you know, so it's sort of like a woven reed.
Oh, okay. I thought
Some of them roll, but they settle before they like roll off of the floor into the floor below.
Okay.
There's about 30 pearls, just kind of like scattered on your floor.
I say, hey, Wendy, you want any pearls?
No.
Okay, well, there's some on the ground if you want any. Hey, Wendy, you want a amulet of natural armor that's metal with the cat's eye agate in it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll absolutely take that.
Thanks for choking me out and making my guts bleed, buddy. Here you go.
Is it a +2?
I think it's a plus. I think it's a +1.
+1?
Wonderful. Something with charisma, right? What do you mean?
Thank you. I appreciate that, and I do apologize for any discomfort you may have experienced. But pain is transformative.
I know it's your thing. I'm like, I just wanted to puke up all this stuff out of my guts, buddy. I gotta fight. Like, how do I look in these little tiny glasses?
Fucking wonderful. You look like the commercial for Mists of Pandaria.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know what they do, but they're like, I think they really sort of, tie the room together.
You look.
All right, so that we're done with the
pukescapades. Yeah.
Lord, you seek out Susan.
Great.
You come walking up. You kind of like wander around the sort of labyrinth of the Fulcrum's lair, and you come up to you find Susan. You start to approach her, and she notices you, and she's like, "Later, I'm not ready right now." And you immediately get the impression it's like she's not ready to fuck you right now.
Those are my intentions here. I have other intentions, but yeah, I take her cue. She's not a lady to be argued with. I've learned that, and I go to find somebody to pay up for rooms for the next 3 days for 4 people.
She makes that comment was specifically geared towards sex.
Oh, okay. Well then, I take. No.
Yeah.
I take out my coin purse of gold to indicate I want to transact, and I request rooms for our party.
Yeah, you shake the coin purse, and she turns back over her shoulder and says, "Oh, what do you need?"
Great. I need rooms for myself, Katsu, Dern, and Squawk.
And for how long?
3 days.
3 days? Okay. So that's 4 of you, 3 days, 2 gold apiece. So that would be 12 gold.
Let's just make it a solid week, honestly. Just let's pay it up so we know we have it.
Wait, hold on. 4. No, that would be 24. So for 7 days, 4 times 2 is 8 times 7 is 56 gold.
Great. I pay 56 gold. And after I do that, I say, well, I've got you. I noticed Malthier's head floating around. How the fuck did you guys get that?
She looks at you and smirks and says, "There's very little that the Fulcrum cannot accomplish in this city."
Incredible, absolutely incredible.
And then she, then a big shit-eating grin comes across her face and says, "Without the distraction of his body, he's a lot more effective and efficient."
I laugh like a polite office joke laugh. I asked her, speaking of that, did you hear about the last job? that went down. What are your thoughts?
The mission was accomplished. Not how I would have done it.
Hey, me either. You know, again, I'm that guy at the water cooler.
From what I can tell, Gilva and Hellet are going to need to be very careful from now on.
Could not agree more. And you know what? It's a little bit of a breather off me from our first haul. All that to say, in these robberies that we did, I tried to obfuscate who was behind this. Have you heard anything from any contacts you have about who they think committed these jobs organizationally?
I don't socialize much when I go topside. I usually just go collect materials, supplies, reagents, that sort of thing. I'm not the chatty type, so I haven't heard much, nor do I care to ask.
I get it. Opposites attract. And I just give her just a big old goofy grin. And I say, one last thing, I'll let you go. I'm looking for someone. I have a name. Where would you recommend I start to figure out where this person lives? Is there like is there like a phone book equivalent in this town?
She kind of looks at you confused and says, "Isn't getting information your forte? Isn't that the purpose that the Fulcrum hired you for?"
Well, that's news to me. And I turn on my heel and I walk.
All right. She, you hear her casting a spell behind you.
Cool.
Do you want to make a spellcraft check to try to figure out what she's casting?
Yep. Not great. 13. I assume that's not enough.
No.
14.
14? Oh, she's casting Spectral Hand.
Cool.
Boy.
She's ready for you, bud.
As you continue away from her, you hear her casting another spell. You want to try to spellcraft that one as well?
Okay, so she's casting 2 spells simultaneously, like in a matter of like moments?
Well, no, like 6 seconds she casts one spell, 6 more seconds she casts another spell. You're not running away.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, cool. That one is a total of 19.
That one's a 19. Just as you feel a cold presence touch the base of your neck, you realize she's casting Vampiric Touch.
Ah, what does that do?
And you take 15 points of damage.
Ouch. Okay.
And, you look behind you, and just as you're turning to look behind you, you see this clawed hand momentarily lit up with this brackish green black energy, and then you see like that same black energy that kind of flow up the veins on her body as she releases the half-elf illusion, and you see her drow form. She just kind of like basks in the life force she drained from you.
Right.
She said, "That ought to hold me over till tonight."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And she says, I'll see you again in, let's say, 5 hours from now.
You got it. You got it, Chief. And I just turn a corner.
Okay. That brings us to. Is there anything else you want to do right this second?
I have 12 hours to be back.
5.
5. Okay. No, I go to my room and I'm going to use Cure Light Wounds wand on myself.
All right. You can take time with that. You just cure 9 points every time you use it. So 2 uses, you're back to full.
Cool. I do that.
Dern, you are looking for Randall?
Actually, I took a good bit of damage from those explosive ruins. I forgot right, which actually in game time happened not that long ago at all.
No, not at all.
So I need to heal. I would probably be worrying about taking care of that first. I might ask Westford when he was there if there's somewhere I could get bandaged up or something.
All right. How much damage have you
I
taken?
think it was 23 points damage.
Okay. You asked Father Westford, and he takes a look at you and says, 15.
I give him 30.
30 gold?
Yep.
All right. He casts some spells, heals you full.
Awesome. That taken care of. I really don't need to know about the altar right away. It was just kind of curiosity. Have I seen Randall around?
Give me a perception check.
1.
Okay. Generally speaking, when he's moving, you can pretty much hear him anywhere in the labyrinth.
Okay.
When he's standing still, he's dead silent. So you assume at this point he's somewhere standing still.
I don't know that I could. I'll just. Yeah, I guess I'll ask Westford why he's there if he's seen Randall.
Well, if Susan and myself were in the seat of the fulcrum, then who would be watching the front entrance?
Oh, I guess I would know that. Yes, thank you.
Thought you were supposed to be the smart one.
Yes, I am a little. I'm a little afraid from our adventure. Thank you, Father.
We shot up a school.
I don't really have an excuse because all I did was zip in and zip out pretty much. You guys were doing everything. So yeah, I go to the doorway of the fulcrum and see if Randall is there.
Yeah, you basically follow Father Westford. He is leaving the labyrinth. And as you walk out past that final point that leads into the stairway to the Tipsy Scales, there's that massive suit of armor standing right there.
And what is he again? You told me.
You believe that he is a suit of phantom plate. He is undead. He's a spirit that inhabits the armor.
Okay. I didn't even know he could talk, but I walk up to him and I say, "Greetings, Randall." I just want to see if he acknowledges his name, I guess.
He doesn't.
Do you know, I was told that you might know of a desecrated altar or shrine within the complex.
The helmet turns in your direction, and for a brief moment you see like a a ghostly face inside of it. But that's about all the reaction you get out of him, that he just turns his head and faces you.
Okay. Well, this isn't important at the moment. My next stop would be to get some scrolls. But we had already said I would be
Yeah, you
looking
go and
for.
talk to Susan and put in that order.
Yep.
She threw the magic missile, hold portal, see invisible, and vampiric touch.
Yeah, I wrote those down.
You just
Yeah.
like, it takes her about 20 minutes to go collect those and bring them back.
Right.
Asks for the remainder, which I think I said it was 1,100. It's actually
Yep.
1,150.
1,150. Okay. Well, that I'm actually 20 short.
He says, well, I will get those, have the other 20 gold when I return with them.
I will do so. I don't have anything else I need to do as far as getting my character around. The next thing I will probably be doing, I wanna work on some necro grafting with my Dark Stalker.
Okay, you have to actually put those spells into your spell book.
Yeah, I need to write those in, too.
So that's going to take you 2 hours per first level spell, 4 hours for the second level spells, and a full day for each of the third level spells.
Okay, so I need to keep track of which ones I'm actually doing.
So right now, you could take 8 hours to scribe the 2 first and 1 second level spell that you received.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to need to take like a full day or full 8 hours to describe.
Okay. So that's my schedule is pretty much booked now.
Yeah. Okay. Hal, is there anything you're doing? Now with your newfound freedom?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand in the corner like a dead zombie.
Okay.
And do a perception check of the room.
Of what?
Like just I'm in the fulcrum layer still. Right?
Well, you're not in the seat of the fulcrum. Like you're not in the room where the fulcrum is.
Okay.
Like when you were done in there,
you moved out.
Westford and Susan were like, go.
Okay, I don't think I'm doing anything really important, just standing there. Also, I got a question. Did we go over the hit points last time?
Okay. What is your charisma bonus is 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let me see your character sheet real quick. You should have 59 hit points. Wait. Let me see the rest of your character sheet. 70. 70 even.
Jesus. Man, that's good. Thank you.
That is good. That is exciting.
And like I'm trying, my brain's just like thinking like, okay, how am I gonna get back at the fulcrum? Because I was thinking I was still in the layer.
Okay.
I think, yeah, how you get back at the fulcrum is alone and a lot of hope.
Yeah.
Because I for one, I'm a fan.
Well, does items disappear when we give it to her, or just in that layer?
You have no idea what happens once it passes into that black orb.
Okay, yeah, I just passed it to the black orb. That's all I need to know. Okay, so they're not in the room that I know of.
What?
I'm saying like when we get, like they go through an orb and they disappear.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You know that the shit that you return with goes into the orb, and the rewards that you receive come out of the orb.
Right.
It's a pretty cool setup. Don't fuck it up for us.
All right. So Dern is busy for the next couple of days. What are the rest of you up to?
I'm surreptitiously, after my sex requirements, I'm tracking Addison Whitaker any way I can quietly.
Okay.
I want to know where she lives. I want to know where her family lives. I want to know every single thing about this person.
Who's that?
She was the woman that I chased through the entire college and then told her that another group was responsible for this, and then I left her.
Ah. Gotcha.
You made the mistake of telling me her whole name. I just think like I'm like going out in disguise or like invisible for any portions of time that I can do that with my spells.
Okay. Give me. You're going to do some gather information, which is diplomacy checks.
Cool. All right. First one is a 15.
Okay. So yeah, basically, gather information check takes about 4 hours. You're going to like pubs and talking to people on the street, doing that kind of thing. You head out to the area near the college, and you start asking around, listening in on conversations, hitting the pubs, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
When you were in the college, you were wearing the skin suit,
Yep.
which, assuming for the most part, does not show you your like face.
Yeah, it covers my whole body.
Like a hazmat suit. Yep. Yeah. So you're fairly certain that walking around isn't as with your normal face, right?
I'm still
yourself, but that's 10 minutes per level, and you've got to do like 4 hours of.
What was the first thing? What's 10 minutes per level?
Your disguise spell.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna risk going out.
Okay. All right. So you're out and about doing that, and yeah, it's a lot of shaking of heads and nobody really knowing who you're talking to until you get to like a general store that's maybe a block away from the college. You bring up her name, and the clerk there is like, "That fucking cunt." Every time she comes in here, I tell her to get out, and 20 minutes later, I'm giving her a 30% discount on everything that she buys here. She's some fucking witch. I hope she died. I hope she died in that fucking college. I hope I never see her again.
Wow, lots of anger.
Yeah. I say, well, she sounds like a righteous bitch. and then I buy something at full price, like a little bag of sweets or something.
Okay. Yeah, there's some rock candy.
I buy rock candy.
1 copper.
Cool. I give him 5 coppers. And I say, fuck that bitch, and then I walk out.
He's like, yeah, fuck that bitch. Yeah, like you give him the 5 coppers and you say fuck that bitch, and he's like, yeah, fuck that bitch, and he kind of like tells you to hold on a second, and he comes and pulls out like a small a small like bottle of ale and gives that to you, and he's like, yeah. Hope you fucking burn.
Yeah. What's your name? I didn't catch it.
What? His name? My name's Max.
Max, you're a straight shooter, and there needs to be more of you in this filthy fucking city. And I raise the ale and I walk out.
I'll drink to that. It's warm. It's not great ale. It's the ale that somebody had behind a counter at a general store.
Oh yeah, the second I go outside, I just throw it down a storm grate.
Because now that you know his name, you're gonna hunt him down as well.
Maybe. Depends what I feel like in the moment.
All right, so that's 4 hours. Do you want to do another 4 hours, or do you want to do something else?
I mean, I kind of want to do this every day of the week, but I don't want to take up a bunch of playing time with this. So we can maybe put.
All right. What? Just let's say you do this for 3 days.
Sure.
So give me 5 more rolls.
Oh fuck yeah! All right. So my first one of diplomacy is a 22. My second one is a 17. Third is also 17. And okay. Fourth one is 11. Fifth one, is 9.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, that afternoon, after talking to that guy, you continue kind of asking around, and you find out that when the town guard went in and sort of started investigating, it was one of the town guard found her and brought her out, and she was questioned by some of the higher ranking sergeants or whatever in the town guard, and you're talking to actually one of the guards about it, and he's like, yeah, so I mean, I wasn't there, but apparently she really hit it off with that sergeant, and then he said, okay, we're gonna put her in protective custody, we're gonna take her back, we're gonna put her in a safe location, and then I was talking to him the next this morning, and he didn't really want to talk about her too much. He just told me that well, she's staying with the captain now.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course she is. She's using charm.
Fucking cops.
Yeah. So yeah, you remember that she tried to hit you with Tasha's hideous laughter.
Yeah.
Which. So you're putting together this is an enchantment focused wizard.
Yep.
And she's using her ability to manipulate people to put her in as safe a position as possible.
She's a witch.
Okay, cool. That's great information.
You continue asking around. You get a little bit more of this confirmation that she is moving through the upper echelon of the town guard and trying to surround herself with high-ranking or competent people that can protect her. There's a couple of people who, seem to be perturbed that they were taken advantage of by her, but also don't want to admit it for their own pride or ego. But yeah, she's ensconced herself in some town guard protection.
Her skin.
As far as most of these people are concerned, she is now untouchable. You're fairly certain that that's not the case by your power level.
Sure.
But it'd be a headache and a half to try and get to her.
Sure. As I'm doing this, do I hear? I mean, these guards are talking about she was questioned and she's climbed the ranks and everything. Do they mention at all anything about what I said with the sage's sigil? Because when I was terrorizing her, I said like this sage's sigil did this. It's like, has the guard focus been shifted at all towards that college in any way?
There was on the second day, you get one of the guards who says, yeah, they sent me over there. I talked to some of them. Their alibis are pretty solid. I don't know. But they're mages. I mean, magic, I don't know. They could have done anything. It's just, we really, aside from her word, we don't have anything to go on. But man, the captain is just breathing down my neck. He swears up and down she's got to be telling the truth. So we're keeping an eye on him. We can't do anything right now.
Cool. Well, that's kind of a good thing as far as her charming her way up the ranks. All right. That's good information for me. That's all I do that week.
Okay. Out of curiosity, Gilva and Wendy, what are you doing with the rest of that shit?
This is not my concern. I serve
The loot?
Yeah. You don't really know what the headband does. You don't know what the glasses do. You've got an amulet of natural armor that you can't wear.
I put the amulet of natural armor in my jacket pocket next to my pearl of power. I stash all the non-magical loot. The other rings, it's a necklace with diamonds, the platinum chain, in a different pocket of the coat. And I grab I just sort of dumped all those pearls on the ground in a big pile, sort of a.
Well, they kind of scattered.
Scattered across. I grab if there's a clump of pearls, I grab a handful of pearls and put them in the pocket with all the other loot, and just leave the rest of them on the floor.
Okay.
7. Yeah, 7 pearls. That's good. So I got a pocket full of loot and a pocket with a couple of magic things in it. That I'm not using, and some magic shit that I have no idea what it does, but it's just on me. I got that thing on me. And my room is all fucked up. And there's, I assume, still that really nice suit of armor covered in pissy burlap curtains or whatever in the corner. I'm laying low. I'm not doing a whole lot. I'm grabbing a keg of that. I'm seeing if I can trade a couple of pearls for a couple more kegs of that mead.
Okay. You go down to Scrag and give me a diplomacy check or just a straight charisma.
Diplomacy?
Yeah, just
13 on the die.
He says he'll give you 5 gold per pearl.
Cool.
So the ones you got in your pocket, that's 35 gold. And then you take it over to, I forget what the halfling's name was that you bought the mead from. You try to get, you try to get some booze from him.
Mm-hmm.
He's got another cask that he can sell you for 10 gold, and he's got like another 2 or 3 casks of ale. If you want some of that, that would be cheaper.
I'll just take the mead. I like it. It's honey. I'm a bear.
Okay.
Word. I'm chilling in the squat. There is I was looking at it, so that like insect spies spell that I have access to is it's like a 2nd level spell, but I think there's a 3rd level one that's like a slightly better version of that. And I was looking for I've been trying to look for it. I can't remember what it's called, but it seems like it you know, that one just sort of like revealed sort of the general kind of terrain of where those bugs were sent. This one is maybe a little more sort of like eavesdropping oriented, and I remember reading it in my spell list, and I've been looking for it, but I haven't. Oh, is it a thing? Yeah, okay. I'm an idiot. It's called Insect Spies. The other one was like insect
Helpers.
helpers, yeah. But this one is like explicitly spies, and they can. It's like, oh yeah. If, for an example, these insect spies. It can't repeat speech. It doesn't have suggestive judgment, but
Okay, well, so the insect spy spell
yeah.
is all right. So yeah, okay, I see it. So what do you want to do with that?
I want to send a group of insect spies back to the college and just sort of and spy on it.
Rock on.
Okay, so so you can only do 1 spy.
Oh, okay.
1 insect for 4 levels, and it lasts 10 minutes per level.
Okay.
About an hour.
Yeah.
You tell it just to like creep around and see what it sees and report back.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 All right. So you send one off. You know, you're disguised as Daryl Hammond.
Mm-hmm.
And, you wait for the beetle return to you, and you notice it land on your shoulder. An insect in physical contact with you can answer simple questions about what it has observed at the rate of 1 question per round. It can relate only what it perceived with its senses and can't repeat speech. It has difficulty making subjective judgments, and questions that demand such reasoning are unlikely to yield a clear answer. So what are you asking it?
Are they rebuilding the inside of the college?
No.
Very exciting stuff.
How big a deal is it that I killed that lady?
That's really subjective.
Oh,
Good try, though.
Shit. How, are they mad?
You get the impression that it did not sense any anger pheromones released from the people that it saw at the college, so it has no fucking clue.
Okay. Do they know what I look like?
It has no idea.
Okay. Is anybody hanging out in that tower where we stole the book from? The star charts from?
No.
Nobody's hanging out up there? Are those animals okay after I set the barn on fire?
Didn't see any dead animals.
Okay. Cool. Animals are good. Man.
Are we sure about an Engelberg?
Well, I don't know. I guess the idea that there's not like a lot of subjective information that can be conveyed. Maybe this spell isn't as useful as I thought.
Some things, though. You got some things.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, little buddy.
Yeah, I mean, it gives you like a basic rundown.
Yeah.
Says, there are people there that are wearing gray and black shirts,
Mm-hmm.
or like gray and black shells, which you assume, from its perspective, gray and black shells would match the town guard. They wear breastplates that are not what is it, like matte steel with a black sash over it. And he also said that there was 2 people there who were wearing white and yellow, and they were looking around.
I'll bet they were.
That's the fucking priest goody two-shoe bitch.
Yeah.
He can't understand speech.
Mm-mm.
He doesn't know what they were talking about. He said the white and yellow ones were walking around and looking at things, and the gray and black ones were more just kind of like standing in certain places and doing nothing.
Some goody goodies.
Some super goody goodies. Fucking goody goodies. Okay. I mean, my priority is laying low right now. My priority is also finding Dern, because I know he's a magic guy, and he can maybe tell me what this headband and these silly little glasses do. So I'm going to go as Daryl Hammond with a pocket full of loot to...
I'm with you.
Oh, you're with Wendy's with me? Wendy.
Yeah.
I'm stashing. I got this mead, but I'm gonna stash it for later because it sucks coming back to the spot and puking up a friend and not having anything to wash that puke out of your mouth with. And toast, a job well done. So I stashed my casks of mead under my armor, under my piss burlap, and we set off towards the back to the tipsy scales in disguise.
Thanks for having me.
All
Yeah,
right.
pal. Thanks for cutting me.
Dern, I assume that you are taking advantage of Mudlark paying for a place to stay in the Fulcrum's lair.
Definitely.
Okay. And you are just working on this on copying spells into your spell book.
Yeah, I'll probably take breaks in between and see what everybody's doing and stuff. What?
it's 8 hours of work per day, so
Yeah.
it doesn't take up your whole day. But.
Right. Yeah, that's the main thing I'm doing. I did have an idea of maybe what I was told to talk to Randall about the desecrated altar. I think I might know what that is, but I still don't need it right now. I could probably get him to desecrate something. I don't know if he has that ability, but I was just trying to think what they said to talk to him. Hellet might be able to do that too. I'm not sure.
Talk to who?
Randall the armor, but you might.
Desecrate spell. I think anti-paladin and can do that too, but I'm not worried about that. Yeah, mainly I'm going to be trying to write those spells in, and I'll be messing with my Dark Stalker with necrografting. What I've been wanting to try doing is getting some daggers, taking the hilts off and seeing if I can put them on the 4 fingers of each hand, kind of thing, is one of the things. And also I want to maybe shape the bone a little bit to where there's just little spikes, just little ones around.
Okay.
That's just things I'm going to be playing with.
All right. I would say that, in order to do that necrocraft, it is a magic item creation sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So for each dagger that you want to attach, you taking a look and using some of the stuff that that Father Westford has provided you with, stuff I've bought before. You feel like it's probably going to cost about 25 gold per finger that you want to attach these daggers to.
Right.
And doing the bone spurs and like the shoulders and stuff, probably be around, I would say, like, if you wanted to get like a spiked armor effect to where the grappling with it would cause damage to somebody grappling with it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, otherwise you're just talking about like an aesthetic thing.
It mostly is, because I thought of that before, and I could actually do this. I could maybe get another skeleton. I actually need more mass. If I'm just playing with the skeleton and trying to do big spikes everywhere, I mean, it's gonna, I don't know.
Well, that's part of what the gold is for, is you're drawing the magic energy out of the gold to cause the bone to spontaneously grow.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
You're not,
Even better.
you're not only dealing with the mass that you have, you're magically creating additional.
Okay.
And if you wanted like a spiked armor effect, I'd say that would cost another 100 gold to like get enough bony protrusions on the body that the body would count as spiked armor.
I need to find a way to make some money. I keep running out of money very quickly.
As far as that spell, that's level 2 spell, and I don't get that until next level.
Okay. Only reason I'm looking for that is if when I create an undead, if it's if it's on desecrated land, you get certain bonuses. But if there's a desecrated shrine or altar, it's like super boost a little bit. But I'm not worried about it at the moment. So.
Okay. Okay, so second day, Gilva and Wendy arrive, and they come looking for Dern. So I assume they find you somewhere.
Darn.
Yeah. Yeah. If I'm not around, I eventually come around in between working on my scribing. We need to, at some point, once we're all settled down after this latest adventure, figure out what our next steps are going to be. Is everybody around it? I'm assuming we kind of meet up at some point, at least once a day or so. Don't you think?
It's a dinner together.
Not necessarily.
Yeah. No. Katsu went out and he's got his own shit he's trying to figure out. Squawk kind of went off on something of a minor bender. And,
we're in no hurry.
but yeah, no, like I'm gonna say, particularly since Mudlark was off on his gathering information kick for 3 days, that similarly Squawk went out and he just disappeared for like 3 days.
What's up, Gilva?
Darn, my dude,
dude?
what's up? How you want some of this shitty beer? I'll buy it around if you can tell me what this little headband does. It's magic, but I don't know what it does. Can you tell me, buddy?
I can take anything you need identified. I do not have it. Well, I guess I can try. I can try right now. I actually probably could figure out most of them. And if I can't figure it out, I can take it with me and cast a spell and surely figure it out.
I mean, just give it a shot right now. I know what 2 of these things do. I don't know what the other 2 do. I got this headband. Feels pretty cool. I feel like I couldn't have identified the other things with the headband. I didn't know how to identify it, but I can't get. What does it do, dude?
All right. So the headband first. It's a spellcraft of 23.
That is a headband of +4 intelligence.
Hell yeah.
Oh. It also has spellcraft as one of the skills that it grants. The other skill that it grants is fly.
Hell yeah.
It also grants the ability to speak Draconic and Celestial.
Gurn,
I'm having a nice time.
You should take that from Gilva.
Do what?
You gotta steal that from Gilva. +4 intelligence? Steal it from him.
And don't even tell them what it is.
I'm not trying to be a bad friend. Just
so it's +4 intelligence, fly.
It's the skill. So you know how to fly. It doesn't allow you to fly.
Wait.
Gotcha.
I rolled. Wait, before this, huh?
Aaron has not told Gilva any of
That's
this.
what I was gonna say.
Okay, I mean,
I did not tell him that yet.
Yeah, Gilva, you haven't really thought too much about trying to speak Draconic or Celestial. So
yeah.
It's not,
Uh-huh.
You've been able to kind of catch on to things. Things seem a little bit easier to understand the last couple of days, but
yeah,
it still doesn't make you a super genius. So.
Right.
While we're at it, Gilva, you also couldn't figure out what the glasses did?
No, I couldn't.
I can roll for that too. But I guess first, I would tell him that.
Shoot me straight, buddy.
Yeah, this is. It makes you smarter.
Cool. I feel smarter.
Yeah. Actually, the one I have here as well. I have the same thing, but yours is makes a little smarter. I would actually like to see if you'd like to trade for some kind of trade, because
you want to trade headbands?
I want to trade headbands. Maybe if we could come to some arrangement.
That headband truth. You want to? Okay. How smart is yours?
Well, I mean, I could tell you like numbers, but I don't know how to convey it. I say yours is a little more academic than mine, which is why I like it. It would be good for studying the arcane.
What skill and what language are provided by your headband, Vern?
It's celestial is the language, and planes. Knowledge of planes is the skill that goes with it.
Okay. I was just curious.
Okay. And it's
Yeah, it
plus
gives
2
you.
intelligence.
Yeah.
Hey.
It also it broadens your thoughts on the different planes of existence.
Cool, but you want mine?
Yeah, if you would like to come to agreement, I could give you something maybe. Since yours, I am admitting, is better than mine.
Okay, I'll trade you, but you owe me. Okay, you owe me. Okay, I'll trade you, dude, but you owe me.
I am in your debt. Yes. What is your other item you needed?
I got these little glasses.
They're really cute. Please tell
They're
me.
really.
He looks so ridiculous with these things.
You know, like the bear on the front of Sleepy Time Tea, who's like wearing that little hat and is like Mr. Scoops, like
seasonings.
Tiny little.
Dern does not smile often. As a matter of fact, this might be the first time you see it, and it's a little unnerving. So let's see, I rolled a 16 in spellcraft, so that's like a 30.
All right. The glasses, the pince nez, they are they grant someone a +5 bonus to their spellcraft checks.
Jeez. Oh, well, this makes sense because you got this from a mage, correct? Yes, these will help you with your spellcraft.
Yeah, I wondered how I could know what these other things were. I didn't know I could do that.
Well, the intelligence alone would open your mind a little bit for that, but these are specifically designed for helping with spellcraft. Another very great item for a mage or someone, casting spells. Did you have anything else that needed?
Nah, I know what I got some other cool shit. I got some loot.
Some loot.
Yeah, I got loot, dude.
I am in need of money. Is there anything you need done that
dude, you already owe me.
I know, that is why I'm asking.
You don't want to get into like a VIG situation unless you do, and then I'm lending because I'm caked up, buddy. I don't buy shit. I buy bamboo, like the nice bamboo that I don't find in the thicket, like the top shelf bamboo.
I did not know there was a market for that.
It's the high-end bamboo market. It's a dark road, man.
Wow.
Yeah, chasing the koala, that's what they call it. Mead by the small flagon for post-vomit celebration. But you already owe me. I will break your kneecaps.
Yes. Well, is there anything you need? What do you need?
Well, I need to destroy civilization. I need to... I need to sell this crazy fucking suit of armor, man. It's just taking up good piss space in my squat.
That suit of armor, you've been hanging on that for a while.
You need money.
Yeah.
You need hell in this suit of armor. Let me tell you, dude, it's worth a lot of fucking money.
Where did you get the suit of armor? That was
I killed that fucking guy and I took it off him, remember? And I gave you his dirty corpse for your death bag, and I took his metal clothes, and they're just rusting and pissed in my apartment. R.I.P. baby, rust and piss, get it tatted. I think I'm gonna go get that. Are there tattoos? Are there tattoo shops?
Yeah, you just gotta wear a mask, and then they wear a mask, and then they have things. You gotta get rust and piss.
Rust and piss. Damn.
That's a really good tattoo, Ross.
Yeah, it's really good.
his hair.
Gilva's gonna get rust. But I can't go out because the people will be like, "Oh, it's Bear. They're looking for one that destroyed the place."
You have the thing that changed your appearance, right?
Yeah, but they'd have to tat my bear skin, and I'm gonna get it like a top rocker, sort of like Tupac had Thug Life over the belly button, like on the right there. I'm gonna get rust and piss like a belly rocker.
I could probably maybe predestination. I can never say that thing. Surely prestidigitation. I could probably burn that into your arm.
Dude, burning's tight. I'm gonna get it tatted though. How much money do you need?
A few hundred gold pieces.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Hey, Scott,
Yeah.
check your phone.
I want to get that rust and piss, like
Rust and piss.
like a real tattoo on my
I know. Isn't that tight?
grave that says rust and piss.
Yeah.
I might have to like take some LSD and go get that done.
Rust and piss, baby.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's you. Okay, so you already owe me 1. Okay, bro.
Didn't I give you the amulet originally at some point?
I have that now, and there's no.
That thing's just made its rounds. Yes, it kind of made. But I did get the star charts at this last.
It's so cool of you, and that's what teamwork's all about. We can't all smash a giant fucking hole through a wall.
No, I actually wouldn't have been able to get them easy if you didn't bust that hole. But
I'm gonna meet you. I think I'm gonna meet you more than halfway because you already got the nice little headband to wear to your music festival. You little Magus appropriator. I'm gonna cut you a deal. If you go to the squat and get this suit of armor and go sell it, you can take the gold that you need and then give me the rest of it, and then you owe me 2. But you gotta do all the legwork and owe me, and I need change, which is gonna be most of it. Like you're basically getting the change that you need. And don't fuck me, Darren, because I'll know, man.
What are these 2 things? I need them spelled out ahead of time.
No, dude, you just owe me 2. It's an ambiguous 2. Someday. So like it's, I mean, and I'm not gonna dick you over here, dude, but you're gonna owe me, man. This many. I know you need it.
Right.
Yeah, you got the gold monkey on your back.
Let me go inspect this armor, and I will tentatively go forward.
Nice. It's a very
Where is your lovely abode?
Okay, you know where those elves used to live?
I'm guessing I do. I probably got a pretty good local.
It was nice. Now it's shitty. It's a big squat. They've got a thing there. They probably don't like you because you make undead people and they're elves.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm guessing I know where it is. You want me to roll for it for local?
Yeah, I go for
it. 20 is 11 roll with +9.
Yeah, you know the Emerald Enclave.
Okay.
Okay. So you go in a squat. My room's on the 2nd floor. The floor is all fucked up because I turned into a hippopotamus. It's inside. There's a bunch of pissy burlap rags and curtains and shit. You're going to have to move those aside. The armor is under that. Under the armor are 2 kegs of meat. Don't take those. Put the pissy burlap sacks over the meat. Tuck them in. You take the armor. Go sell it. Bring me the change. You owe me, dude.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the armor first to see if it's worth it. But
Oh, it's worth it.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's worth it.
All right.
Here. Yeah, just go get it. Go get it. And we'll talk to you. Go get
Yeah.
it and sell it, dude. You're going to see it. You're going to be like, this is so fucking nice. This is such nice armor.
Do I know of a place that I would be able to get rid of such a thing? Because I know it's probably recognizable. Do we have a fence through the fulcrum?
Sometimes it depends. There's certain things that they're interested in purchasing from you guys, and there's certain things they couldn't give a shit about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you said that the spectacles were +5.
Yeah, to your spellcraft skill.
Yeah,
You should wear those all the time.
I'm doing it.
Yeah. You look great.
And
And
during you said it was
headsets +2 intelligence.
+2 intelligence.
Yep, and it gives full your max ability for knowledge of planes,
Uh-huh.
and you can
One rank per level in knowledge planes.
right. So whatever your max is for, you can get in it, and then the language celestial.
Tight. Damn. God. Now who's a dum-dum? Me.
I totally couldn't play that as evil as I should have. I tried, but I know my guy. Upon knowing that his whole thing is power, he wants anything power-wise. That's he wants it. I just
I
can't.
know.
I couldn't play it more evil than I should.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't.
After like giving you the nice one and me taking the
Yeah.
shittier one, I say,
Yeah.
now who's a dum-dum? And laugh with you as you're laughing.
Yeah.
Well, go get that armor, bud.
Yeah. I might take a break and do that actually.
So you're gonna head over to the Emerald Enclave.
Who else is around? I would prefer if anybody looks like they're hanging out bored. Who I'm sorry, not Hellet. Yeah, if anybody wants to accompany me. Actually, no. I would rather go by myself.
Okay.
And I will. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So you head over to the Emerald Enclave.
Yes.
Okay. You head over there. It's not your scene.
Mhm.
Very much a sort of thug area. As you're walking through, you do notice that there's some, like a couple of people kind of get in your face.
Mm-hmm.
They are trying to harass you,
Mm-hmm.
maybe shake you down a little bit.
Right. I just kind of gently put my hand out, like, and touch one of them with a grave touch.
Okay. What does that do?
It shakens them. If they're a low enough hit dice, if I do it twice, it frightens them. But I'm like, I don't think you need to talk to me. Please go away.
Okay.
With intimidation.
Give me a sense motive check.
Not great. Yeah, 7.
7. Okay. You reach out and you touch one of these guys, and you issue your threat, and that one guy just like instantly backs off and like kind of like backs away. Worked really well, except you realize pretty immediately after you do that that was like the lackey and kind of the alpha of this little trio.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like fucking pussy, and just like turns right back and leans into you harder.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
My visage slowly decays and skin peels back from my face a little bit. And eye sockets go a little deeper.
You're activating your hood.
Yeah.
You do that, and the guy immediately backs off. He's just like, oh, never mind. Nope, sorry, and he just
And I continue on my
backs
way.
away quickly, not slowly, quickly.
Okay, I continue on my way. I had a question on that. When I do that, can I split that time up, or is it only a once per day thing? Okay.
Protect.
Is there anybody? So I am in the hood right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I go ahead and leave it up,
Okay.
and yeah, make my way there.
All right. You get to his squat. You go inside. You see that a section of the floor has torn away from the wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of slanting down. You see the sort of pile of random assorted rags and stuff, and you can see the gleam of like some silvery polished armor under some of these stained, dirty rags.
Mm-hmm.
You also see, looks like around 20 pearls are just laying on the floor.
How much would I be able to get for like 20 pearls?
Give me a praise check.
Rolled an 18, plus 9.
You bend down, pick up one of the pearls, take a look at it. These are some high quality pearls. You could probably get around 20, 25 gold a piece.
Yeah, that would probably do it. That'd be a couple hundred. How many did you say there were? 20?
Yeah, about 20 at a glance.
Okay. I picked those up.
If you go around, you pick up all of them.
Mhm.
Give me a perception check.
16?
Okay. Yeah, you find 22.
22. And I go ahead and check out the armor. That's the only thing he wanted me to get, right? Was the armor.
Yeah. All right. So I assume you're going to detect magic, spellcraft, that whole deal.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me
Roll.
spellcraft.
Roll 10. 24.
Okay. This is full plate with a +2 enhanced bonus.
With +2.
Yeah. It is heavily adorned with symbols of Relinox, the god of justice and honor. This would be extremely hard to fence.
Mm-hmm.
But value-wise, this is a 4,000 gold piece set of armor.
All right. Now that I got to look at it, I'm not going to carry it with me because I have no idea where I could get rid of it. But at least I've got it appraised, and I'll look for some kind of outlet.
You have noticed that there's a person in your group who is wearing a +1 set of full plate armor.
Oh, hey, that makes so much. Yeah. All right.
And you have not seen Hellet spend money on anything.
Right. I'm getting it.
Son of a bitch is
All the pieces are falling together.
Gilva didn't want to do that. Gilva wants to make that money.
Yeah. So I wrap it up. How far is it?
You're a 1 + 1 = 2 kind of guy. You give me shit kind of guy. That's the extent of the thought process as far as I've seen it so far. Sorry, go ahead.
I might get a little smarter now that I have this headband, but only just a little bit. I left the pearls all over the goddamn floor. Just grabbed enough to pay for me to get ripped off. Like, I'm not thinking that hard. It's kind of my thing.
All right. So what time of day is it?
I'll say this is around, just before noon.
Okay. How far is it from here to the Tipsy Scale?
It's probably a good, like 20-minute, 30-minute walk.
Oh, wait a second. What all was on that headband? It's +4 intelligence fly.
The skill fly, yes.
Oh, skill fly.
Yeah, you would be very good at flying.
Right.
Or you'd be very competent at flying.
Oh shit! I thought that was an extra thing on it.
No,
Damn.
it's a skill.
All right. When you get potions, are they always single dose?
Yes.
All right.
If you could fly from here to there, you could make it in like maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna wait till dark and then carry it back.
Okay. All right. So Gilva, Wendy, are you doing anything else with your day?
I'm waiting because I want to discuss about how to fucking steal this shit from the Thieves Guild.
Me and Wendy are hanging at the pub.
All right.
I'm not drinking, but I'm hanging.
Okay.
I like Gilva. I like hanging out with Gilva because Gilva doesn't mind a little bit of destruction, and I hurt Gilva very grievously, and Gilva seems to not really mind, so that's my kind of person.
All right, so
It only hurt for a little bit. It's cool, dude. Like,
you wait until
Yeah.
evening. How are you returning to the Falcon Tower? Dern?
Just carefully.
Okay. So like trying to be stealthy or
Not
Right.
like overtly stealthy, but just smartly. You know?
do you take any of the piss drags?
Huh?
Do you take any of the piss drags covering the armor? There's like, they're big. They're like curtains and burlap and shit. I covered it all up, but do you take any? They're covered in urine. They're soaked in old, dried, crusty urine.
Yeah.
I assumed I had a bag with me, knowing what I was grabbing.
It's full plate, baby.
I don't.
So you have like a regular burlap sack.
Yeah.
All right. So you head out after nightfall. Burlap sack over your shoulder. 50 pounds of full plate in that sack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's.
You're just trying to look nonchalant and just trying to blend in and not stick out.
Just
And-
be-
Oh wait, no. Can I fly with that much?
Yeah, you'll depending on What's your strength?
10.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to fly at half speed.
Oh.
It'll slow down a little bit because it's heavy.
Well, I do have fly actually memorized, so I will totally do that.
Okay. So I think that's 1 minute per level. Is that correct?
Oh, I'm thinking.
It might be 10. I don't remember.
I was thinking invisible. Oh, it is 1 minute per level, so I'm not
Okay.
gonna be able to make it the whole way.
Yeah, you won't be able to make it the whole way, but you could probably get through some of the like major thoroughfares and
Right.
go the enclave.
Yeah, I would probably actually walk for a while I'm still, in the hood, and then as it gets worse, pick my opportunity to.
The Emerald Enclave is actually in a nice part of town.
Oh, okay. I was
Outside,
thinking slums for some reason.
on the outside, it looks nice. It used to be Elven embassy into the town. It's just the elves have abandoned it, and it's basically foreign soil in the middle of the city.
Okay.
There's like this whole diplomatic immunity that some of the local ne'er-do-wells are taking advantage of.
So probably right off the bat then.
Yeah, as soon as you go outside, you're on a major thoroughfare.
Yeah.
In the middle of the city.
So I would cast it there and probably fly up right away.
Okay. So night falls. You kind of climb to the roof, just cast fly, leave right from the Emerald Enclave. It's a difficult.
And remember, I'm really good at flying.
Yeah. Well, like special maneuvers and not falling. So there's a bunch of like trying to get this
Right.
sack on your shoulder just comfortably as you're slowly moving across the sky in the middle of the night. You can kind of see people
It's like an evil Santa Claus.
not really paying any attention to the dude flying overhead. Yeah, you don't quite make it all the way to the tipsy scale, but you can land in a section nearby that you feel fairly comfortable. You can maneuver unseen without too much difficulty. So just for that, give me a bluff check to act nonchalant.
16 and 18.
Okay. Yeah, you make it. No paladins jump out of the alleyway and mug you.
Thank goodness.
Get back to the tipsy scales, and you after a little while find yourself in the Fulcrum Lair.
All right. What's everybody doing? Or who else here?
Wendy and Gilva are out drinking.
Okay.
Mark has probably returned for the night to sleep or try to sleep.
I'm going for the latter.
You still haven't seen or heard from Squawk or Katsu.
Mm-hmm.
They just haven't even showed up.
I go find Hellet.
Okay. He's standing there, kind of like next to a wall, not moving.
Having a good time.
Right.
Having a party you can't see.
His favorite.
I say to Hellet, Hellet, I have inspected this armor from Gilva, and I noticed that it is better than what you're wearing. And I thought, what better way to desecrate this paladin armor than wearing it yourself? I have not seen you spend your money, so as a fair trade, maybe you could give me some of your money and I could give you this, and we will all be happy. I'm the worst evil person.
You give me some of your money.
I,
Now it's expecting you just to put it in my hand to see what it is that you're offering me.
I unload the bag and the paladin armor from God, your guy. What was his name?
So yeah, he hands you like I'll say like the thing that easiest to take out right from the beginning is the chest piece, and it's got this like large bolted on or riveted on symbol of Relinox on the chest.
All right.
And you can kind of look past it into the burlap sack, and like the epaulets have this symbol and the bracers have the symbol. It's like all over the suit of armor. He hands you the chest plate, and you take it from him. And when you take it from him, you feel like this, like for a moment, you like this painful hot sensation in your hand, like which is strange. Like you're dead, and your senses aren't that like sharp. So like you get this momentary memory of like grasping a hot iron from your living time. That's how it feels, but it passes instantaneously. And as soon as it passes, you see this brilliantly polished like silver armor that's just, aside from some like sort of piss stains and stuff, that's really good shape. And just from your hand, tarnish begins to spread across the armor, and the bright silver turns like spotted with rust and tarnish and like streaks of black, and you see the symbol on the chest sort of warp and change. It's still a symbol of Relinox, but like a desecrated symbol of Relinox. And you just like there, you get a momentary sense of satisfaction that you're corrupting something that was good.
Yeah. So I take the plate, I just grab my coin purse and hold out your hand. So, and I just dump all the money that's in my coin purse in his hand. That's 1900.
So like your coin purse is, there's a lot of platinum in there, but there's also a lot of gold. Your coin purse is about this big.
Oh shit!
Right.
Gold.
Every 50 coins weighs a pound.
Oh, okay.
That's still pretty badass.
Okay.
Just
Well,
to
So
weigh
you've
him down.
got like 20 pounds of coins.
Right.
The bag is like, it's not a little coin purse. It's like this.
Yeah.
You're just like, and there's like,
I put out my skirt, whatever I've got, a robe there.
You're Scrooge McDuck in it. Yeah. Fill your kilt.
Stern's just sitting there like, I have the dumbest teammates. But yeah. So you walk away with 1900
Yeah.
in gold. At least half of it is in platinum, but.
And would you like me to get rid of the armor that you were using?
Yeah, I start taking off the armor right there. So like, like my skin.
I'm interested to see when he changes his armor as a necromancer. So it might actually. I don't know if undead would feel like they're being looked at in an
modesty of the
inappropriate way.
undead.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm kind of creepily watching you.
You start peeling off your armor, which you have not done.
Yeah.
Ever. You've had no reason to take off your armor for any circumstances for like the last 2 months. There are, like, as you take it off, some folds of skin were caught and like pinched by the armor, and you just never cared. So like chunks of your skin are coming off with it. It's not really important. It doesn't bother you. It is filthy.
Mhm.
It is absolutely filthy. And
I asked him if he would like.
you're wearing like an old gambeson that's like got moth-eaten holes and stuff in it. You've got a pair of breeches, some leather boots that are worn through in places. I mean, it looks like when you have all of your armor off, it looks like it's somebody that was buried 2 feet underground for 3 weeks and then dug back up.
Okay.
I asked him if he would like me to tidy him up,
Yeah,
and I bit without even really waiting on an answer. I do a sculpt corpse, and I just kind of tidy his whole situation up.
You know that with sculpt corpse and using a little bit of gold, you can affect an undead.
Mhm.
But normally, that's mostly like you using this necrocraft
Mhm.
information that you like. You can sculpt a corpse, but an undead is not a corpse.
Okay.
So, like you feel like if you took one of these platinum pieces and expended it as you cast the sculpt corpse spell, you could probably fix most of the holes in him.
Okay. I go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I like just like some of the stuff that's rotted. You still look dead, sallow, skin's grayed. There's a general deathly pallor, but like the hole in your cheek knits up. The skin that came off when you took off some of the armor comes back, like exposed bones kind of like fall back into place, and you look like a corpse that was probably properly managed by a mortician prior to being buried, as opposed to like just something that was thrown in a shallow ditch on the side of the road. Like you're put back together, it would probably make you a little less obviously dead by most people's, like when you have a hole in your cheek and there's like one of your fingers just has no flesh on it, it's just bone.
Mhm.
Those are major cue points that this person is no longer with us. But he just kind of fixed all that. And you're pretty sure, you're not paying too much attention to it, but the damage is going to come back.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, you look put back together.
Yeah, this could be useful. Just continue to put armor on.
And as you do, every piece that you touch and put on, the tarnishes, rusts, the holy symbol of Relinox warps and discolors, and you know.
And I make sure to keep my vial of blood.
Yeah.
Which is Relinox's blood, by the way. In case you never even know.
That was Ravenger's blood.
Ravenger's blood, thank you.
If you had Relinox's blood, whoa, you'd be way higher level. Yeah.
That's fucked up, man.
By the way, welcome back, Mike.
What's up, dude?
All right, so
sweet. So
what do you want to do with this other suit of armor then?
Well, I believe that this will be much easier to fence since it doesn't have all the decoration that would be noticed as a paladin armor.
Okay.
I guess I could roll local if I where I would think might be the best place to try and get rid of it.
Yeah. By the way, you're keeping my gauntlets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to increase your armor bonus by 1.
Okay.
So it should have been 10, and now it will be 11.
Bonus.
The first box.
Thanks.
So you have the same AC as me, except I'm not wearing armor. How does that work? Well, I guess we'll see when the rubber hits the road.
All right. So, yeah, Dern, you think that there's a chance that the fulcrum might take this off your hands, especially now that it doesn't have all of the, paladin holy symbols on it?
Right. Yeah, so I'll ask when I see Father Westford, I will ask him.
You
or any of the people there that can help out. Whoever I see.
The only one you can find right now is Randall.
Get him to tell you what you need to know.
Randall don't talk too much. I'll just hold off till I see one of them later.
Give me a straight intelligence check.
Randall's the other guy.
Randall's the suit of armor.
It does make a nice king.
Like it's 26, I guess. Is it your intelligence? No, I'm sorry. 11.
11. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you spend a lot of time working with undead. You get the impression maybe you're, taking the wrong approach with Randall. Asking him his opinion or asking him to answer something.
Gotcha.
Undead. You ask them.
Right. Okay, so if I would know that. Yeah, but I could tell him to take me to an altar when I want to ask him that, but I don't know what I would ask him about this armor. When I see Randall, I say, take me to where I can fence this armor.
He, you see him standing there just sort of facing forward and realizing, there's a lot of parallels here between Randall and Hellet. And that helmet kind of turns and looks down at you. And then the whole the whole suit of armor turns and starts walking away. And he walks you to an area where there's like a bunch of equipment, like an armory, in the labyrinth, and reaches out and grabs the burlap sack from your hand, puts it on a table, and then turns and leaves. As he turns to leave, he's not going back to where he came from. He's going someplace else.
Okay, I follow him.
All right. You follow him a little further. Looks like he's going back to the seat of the fulcrum.
Okay.
You get to the threshold, and he holds his hand out in front of you.
Okay.
He walks into the seat, comes back a few moments later, and has a small bag and gives that to you.
All right. I understand him now much better. Okay.
And then he takes you and pushes you against the wall so he can walk past you back to where he came from.
All right. And how much did he give me?
800 gold.
Okay. Well, I have plenty of gold now.
Better give some of that back
Actually,
to Gilbo.
I'm sorry. That would be 1,400 gold.
Yo.
Nice. All right.
Wait, okay. One of those drawings of a sword is gone.
It's not a drawing.
Nice.
Yeah, Trevor saw a box that I'm using as a pencil case.
This box.
That was the original box for this dagger.
And I said,
can I put that dagger out?
And I said, where is
Yeah, like hello. Let's see it. That's right.
All right. So Squawk, I did, for you, I just said after you got your loot, which you also got 1,000 gold, or you got 100 platinum pieces.
Yo.
In addition to the armor.
Yeah.
And then you went off on a bender.
Yes, that makes sense.
You got on your vulture, you flew out into the woods, and for 3 days, you just killed shit and some of that was involved turning into a giant and just smashing the fuck out of like deer and boar and stuff. Like
Really, that makes sense.
song. You're like, fuck you! Ah! Smashing woodland animals, like trapping them. And then once you have them trapped, then you turn into a giant. You beat the fuck out of them with your bare hands. So like you just getting your rocks off being the big guy for a little while.
Yeah, that's a new experience and very very intense for sure.
So after about 3 days of that, you feel fairly satisfied. You come back and join the rest of the group.
Yeah, how's the vulture feel? Like, whoa, man.
The vulture's into it. Vulture's always been kind of like, he's always had your back. He's your guy.
And there's debris and little pieces for him.
Oh yeah. You're leaving lots of
Exactly.
viscera and carrion for him. He's gorging.
That makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah. Okay, so Susan Dern. No. Like after 3 days, she does get you the other first level and the other second level spells.
Right.
That you wanted. Says it's still going to be a little while on the what was the third level spell?
It was clairvoyance and vampiric touch.
So she says it's still, you got to give another couple of days on the clairvoyance.
Cool.
But she wants the rest of the money.
Oh, I give it to her. Yeah. Is it 20 gold pieces?
Well, yeah, you said you were 20 short.
Yep.
Okay.
When you say she's bringing those, are you talking scrolls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. So, you've got some more scribing to do. Mudlark is finishing up his gather information. Pellet is enjoying staring at a wall.
And quick question, while I was doing that, Addison is at the guard captain's house, and I know where that is, or do I not?
You know that she has been. You gather that she's basically been charming high-ranking guard military people to kind of, protect her. After, a couple of these transitions, the street level people you're talking to don't know, who she's with or where that person lives.
Okay, cool. Just one.
Like she's with like some sort of, captain of the guard, somewhere, and it's, they don't know where their boss's boss lives.
Totally.
Who is this creature?
It's just the one I'm terrorizing.
Like that poor one
In the hallway that he
Yeah.
was messing with, yeah.
The same.
Sweet. We're on the same page.
That's the one.
I'm a monogamous torturer.
Sure.
Cool, that's all I need to know.
Whenever I see Gilva again, I give him 1,500 gold pieces.
Bang.
1,500.
Yep. I say, yeah, I actually sold it to Hellet. Check out his new armor.
Oh yeah, how much you get?
I would have had that figured out ahead of time. I think it was 2,000.
Tight. So I get 1,500, and
Yep.
you needed 5 for your thing.
Yep.
That's cool. This many, bud. This many. Okay.
Sure.
You owe me 2, dude.
Ask when you're ready.
Okay. They're just on the back burner.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, also, Mudlark.
Yep.
After another couple of nights with Suzanne, she, while you are indisposed, she goes over to your stuff and starts like looking through your things.
Oh boy.
And she picks up your wand of Cure Light Wounds and looks at it and says, "You're running through these pretty quickly."
I look at her.
How many
Sweat.
charges are left on it?
Charges? I think 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
She takes it and she slides it into like some sort of a slot, in her desk in her room, and she pulls open a drawer and takes out a almost identical looking wand and slides that into your gear. And after you leave that night, you look at that wand, and that wand has like 40 charges left on it.
Fuck yeah.
She's into you, dude.
Speaking of, like, if you encounter me, like, if you ever say, like, "Hey, Wendy, how you doing?" I'm gonna say, like, "I'm doing way less than well," because I was inside a stomach of a hippo, and that hippo is trying to digest me. So just if you have a couple
Oh
charges,
yeah,
maybe
you
can heal me.
totally missed all that.
What?
Yeah, that's something that happened.
Okay.
Can't go back.
I am
Yeah.
healed even due to the healing that I have gained over the past 3 days. So just help me out.
Dan, after she hands me the wand,
Oh, she doesn't hand you the wand. She puts it back with your stuff,
okay,
and she goes and returns her ministrations on you.
great. As she comes back, I say, "Hey, you keep those wands coming. I'll do the same."
Oh.
Wow.
At
Just
which
a bunch
point-
of dudes.
At which point she puts the ball gag back in.
Yeah.
I keep talking though. Just the whole time.
All right, so the third day, Katsu returns, Squawk returns, and Darren, you've scribed all except for clairvoyance into your spell book. You're still waiting on that spell.
Right, and some of my other time I'm spending on messing around with my stalker
Okay.
here and there.
So you wanted to replace fingers with daggers.
Yep.
Right, and you wanted to get spiked burrs all over the skeleton.
Yep.
And I said it was going to be 25 gold per dagger,
hmm
and for like a full spiked armor spike set, that's going to be another 200 gold.
Okay. I wrote down 100 on that, but 200 is fine. So total of 400, I think.
We're good. We came together.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
So I will consider that used up.
All right. So, you do a little bit of trial and error, and you manage to get like the daggers to just be like the last digit of the finger, so he still has mostly
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
both his fingers. And you do the sort of gnarly spiked burrs, coming all out.
Yeah.
Of the
I'm gonna draw this guy up. This is gonna be sweet.
and that his skin has this, or that his bones are this sort of onyx black with like stark white marbling. This all looks really neat.
And he'll also have like a dark scarf, kind of like from his old outfit, but just kind of wound throughout his body a bit.
Naruto.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, on the third day, everybody's back sort of, into this, together. You all cross paths in the Fulcrum's lair. And Wendy is all about trying to get this next. Let's go.
Let's do it. What's the plan? We talked about it a little bit via text message.
Yeah. Well, we talked about finding some object, taking it in, storing it, scoping it out while we're in there, just to see what the security's like. Maybe scope out some people that are working there if we need to know that. Talk about Gilva spies. We also have Mudlark. Was it you that have the invisibility and stuff?
Yeah, I have invisibility and heist for when we actually want to do the heist, if we want to use that. But for scoping it out, I took investigative mind, which lets me like roll 2 dice for every like knowledge check. And so I think that would be helpful if I physically go into the building.
Right. Yeah. Well, so we'll do as much as we can from outside. I don't know if there's any. I'm sure they've got their sewers covered, but we could still check around there.
Yeah.
Do we know if they secure living things?
We don't.
Mudlark, give me a knowledge local check.
You got it. Knowledge local. 15.
Really, that's your knowledge local?
My knowledge local is 6, I believe.
You add half of your bard level to all of your knowledge check.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. In that case, it's another 9, so it's 18.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's just 6? You just put like a couple points into it, or?
Yeah, my point distribution so far on that is 2 or 1 and 2 and 3 for 6 total.
Okay. You have, what's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 12.
Okay, so you have like 7 skills that you could put at 6 ranks. Like, what's your skill distribution?
My skill distribution is very wide and very shallow.
Okay.
Yeah.
You earned it.
Yeah. I got like acrobats, appraise, climb, craft, like all these things that when I first made the character, it's like, you have this.
Okay. And you have a total of 7. You have a total of 42 points spent in ranks.
I can check that. I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay. Well, I'd say 18 is fine. It's a starting place. I kind of expected it would be higher, but that's cool. So you know where the Ariston Security and Protections office is.
Mm-hmm.
It's in a section of town that is colloquially known as the Screw. And this is in part because this block of the city has a sort of spiral road that goes inward from the outside. It also has some side streets and some connecting streets, but the main thoroughfare just kind of is this spiral road that goes to the center. And at the center basically rests Ariston Securities and Protections.
That really sucks.
The area is known as the Screw because for locals, they know you get screwed when you go there. It's heavily populated with artisans, crafters, builders. Going there costs you money. You go there to buy something that's handmade, handcrafted, custom created. It's going to cost you. Like you go to a general store and any schmuck puts together a ladder. If you buy a ladder somewhere in the Screw, it's like an artisanal, specially made, handcrafted, with all kinds of other bullshit. It's a nice ladder. It's shit that rich people buy. And yeah, the Ariston Securities and Protections is in the dead center of this block. But like I said, it's not, you don't have to go that whole spiral to get there. There are side streets and connecting streets. It's just
Okay.
an aesthetic that kind of was developed when that block was laid out and people started building there. One edge of the block is on the main thoroughfare, or one of the main thoroughfares through the city, and a corner of the screw touches against the main square, the fountain that's in the center of the city, where 104 years from now, 4 individuals will come together and set out on an amazing quest with each other. But yeah, there's this fountain. It's got a statue of one of the dukes of the city that was very popular a couple hundred years ago. But otherwise, it's heavily craftsmen, artisans live there, work there, and the office. You haven't actually gone into this office. You haven't had a need to go to them, but you know that that's where it is.
Okay.
You also know that trying to maneuver the sewers under this block is terrible. There are always some goblin crews under this block. Yeah, from time to time in different sections of the sewers, you'll find goblin crews that are there to clear blockages, do maintenance. Sometimes there's a dwarven foreman there, managing them or monitoring their work. Every time you tried to pass under this block of the city, you within a minute and a half, you notice one of these goblin crews is there. You're not sure if you've always assumed that it had something to do with like the artisans are always chucking shit in the sewers, like they have lots of scraps, and it's not just normal sewage stuff that goes down there, so that might cause extra blocks. But now, considering that the Thieves Guild's working there, you're wondering if that has anything to do with it.
Yeah. All right, so here's the deal, guy. That whole fucking sewer is just packed, crammed, jammed up with municipal goblin workers. So I don't think we can just, muck about underneath there without getting bothered.
So we're talking about bringing something in that we need for them to keep, right? They're a security acquisitions fund or an organization, right? So let's bring something in. Do they bring living things in? Like, can we keep someone there as a prisoner?
I think we should go in and ask those questions, and then our heist is us being like, we're bringing the thing.
Why are you wondering about a living thing?
Because we can pull a Chewbacca and fucking bring in Gilva.
I'm just thinking so we're looking for a book, right? We probably want something similar because I'm sure this place is kind of big, and I would definitely think that people would be stored in a different kind of area than a book.
Fair point. Yeah. So let's try to bring in a book of value. But I think, if me and Mudlark want to roll in there and see, we're pretty normal looking. We can roll in and see,
Totally.
what the MO is and be like, hey, we have something that's like really of value. Price is not a a factor here. Let's try to get it in your best vault.
Yeah.
Well, best whole or with other books around.
Yeah.
Right. I guess we could make the assumption that they're holding that book under the best of their lock and key, but that's not necessarily true considering what we found before. Is like some of these. That's a good point because some of these items were kind of an afterthought. Like especially the fucking gilded astrolabe. That was just something that like they liked to kind of have.
They were using that.
Early. Yeah, they weren't really holding it.
At this point, we've taken 2 very specific things, and we know that the goody-goodies have gone to the college now. So it is something to consider that they might also be aware. If they have this thing and that thing, what's a related thing they would want next? Oh,
I don't think they know that we took the star charts, though.
they know enough to have gone to the college to check out what happened there.
Well, I mean, it was destroyed
Man.
as fuck. But I
Everyone
don't think,
check it out.
I think the emphasis was on, I mean, and I could be like maybe reading too much into the intel that I got from my
Squiggy.
my buggy buddy, but it seemed like it was like, oh yeah, there's the town guard and the goody two shoes squad, but they weren't they were paying attention to the destruction, not the tower where the star charts were stolen. So I wouldn't assume that they know
That's
that
like
item was stolen per se. They just know that we fucked the shit out of their building and murdered their dean.
sure.
Yeah, me hopping in now, there was probably a very short sliver of time and all that going on. They probably didn't even notice that.
I think
That was the plan. That was the
Yeah.
plan.
Oh. It was a very good distraction.
I
Very,
think
very
It's a good call to send
distracting.
the two of us in with to say, hey, we got a book, money's no object. I think what we need to figure out is who wants to case the outside. I don't even know if we should case the underneath if it's that high traffic.
Or like Ocean's 11, you go right in the worst part. I mean, that could still be a viable option. I mean, you could either bribe your way through the goblins, or I mean, at least it's a known quantity,
I'm not
this,
somewhat.
inside of a chest with a bunch of books on top of me.
the Thieves Guild, though, they function as like a security service. Like if this thing is there in their possession, they are bound by contract to take care of it. It's not just like a haphazard thing, like, oh, these star charts are on a shelf.
Yeah,
this
this isn't going to
astrolabe-
be on. This is not going to be just on the shelves.
Yeah, I think this is in a vault in a safety deposit box. It's under lock and key intentionally.
Yeah.
Not just like a thing.
Besides just checking out the inside too, you could see what kind of what's the word, verification ID kind of thing you need, because another thing we could do is through some way, shape, or form try and figure out who is the original owner of this, and like disguise. You've got like that disguise thing, or I think that you can be almost like any specific person if we know what they look like, just as a possibility.
I think
There's
step one might be sending a crew in there to ask about something secure. Who? I mean, I've already volunteered. I don't necessarily need to go, but Mudlark should definitely go. I think the people who are the most normal should go, and I think that is me and Mudlark. I think everyone else looks kind of fucking crazy because they've got like giant birds, or they're like obviously a dark
bear.
You know.
So something I was thinking is, it definitely, I think, needs to be somebody who can determine magical protections, maybe. That experience.
Well, if I was gonna say, if I'm in there, I was just thinking that too. Like detect magic, you can't do because I think your eyes glow. But I was gonna ask if I was casting a locate object, and I'm walking through there like after the spell is cast. Is that a known thing that I am perceiving such thing?
I would say that casting the spell is obvious, but maintaining the spell once it's cast would probably be not impossible to notice, but very difficult.
Right.
There would be it would probably be like there would be a faint arcane ring of energy around the iris of your eye.
Right.
As like magic effect being maintained, but it would take someone extremely perceptive to notice, and you could probably hide it fairly easy with like a pair of smoke glasses, or
My hood pulled or not facing. But do we know anything about this place as far as if it's like a safety deposit, or do we know at all how it works there? Because this is the reason I'm saying this. If it is set up like safety deposit, a lot of times you can go into a room and you have whatever you have like secured, and they leave you for a minute, and you can put whatever you want in this box. And during that time, if I was alone, I could cast it. But if not, I mean, we can go in there and just see how it works too.
Well, none of you have ever used their services.
Right.
Mhm.
None of you have ever been to the office. And generally speaking, the kinds of people that would want to need things to be protected with them would probably be the rich, the upper echelon, who none of you are exceptionally familiar with. So there's not a lot of opportunity there for you guys to, unless somebody rolls a obscene knowledge local check, I would just say that you don't have that information.
I think that me, Dern, and Mudsport starring Jean-Claude Van Damme roll up.
Bottom brick. What's for?
Yeah.
I think that the three of us, I think three's not a bad number, because I don't know. I mean, the intimidation factor is not necessarily, like you have a new weed dealer and you roll up with like 4 homies to buy an 8th, just to make sure he doesn't fucking fuck you.
Right.
Can't do that. They have to know who all of those people are. It's different. That's different. Sorry.
That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, you guys could put on your nice garments and front like the posh gentry.
I don't have any nice garments. I take myself out of that situation.
Okay.
Let's steal some. Like, we've been talking about kidnapping a lot, and I don't really know if I've ever seen anybody being kidnapped.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, they're kidnapped and killed, but that's just more murder than it is straight kidnapping, isn't it?
Well,
Kidnapping involves like not killing somebody, like a ransom. Yeah.
No, the point is to get inside info.
so are we trying to either look very, very important through wealth to get into a specific place of the guild, or trying to get in there through like, hey, we're 3 badasses that had. I mean, if we have a lot of money, why does it matter?
Capitalism.
No, you're trying to store something important.
Yeah, we have a really important thing. We have a fuck ton of money. Also, who cares if we're like a month?
Well, I've actually got something that would make sense to put in this, but I don't know that I want to risk putting it in there.
What is it?
I've got some papers about necromancy that are very old. They're copies, but they're of a very old, like, beginning of necromancy and experimenting with making undead and stuff. It's pretty rare, so it would make sense that would be a kind of thing you would put in there.
I think you should put those cards on the table, Dern, my friend.
You're really shitty at being even.
I am. I know.
He told me from the beginning of the campaign, he's like, I'm going to feel bad about it. Let's take it.
Well, no, it's like you're trying to become like a powerful necromantic, just like keeping no secrets. Like everything just right out on the table. Oh yeah. I just happen to have these like extremely powerful, very rare, ancient necromantic documents.
I'm gonna shoot something completely the other direction. Something that's valuable to me. And it's kind of just because I want to use a particular spell, but I can shrink that little bird into a small figurine, a rock or stone figurine. That could be something to be kept, but also usable if we go back to it to make it into that bird again. It's not as valuable as necromantic papers, but maybe that's a good thing.
So these guys are too posh to hawk any of my shit at, right?
Well, so
Hi.
Hey.
okay, so up until you guys all got together. So first off, let me go back. You got the information about this Reginald Coin Spinner and his crypt.
Oh, sweet.
So you head off to go check that out, and when you do that, Father Westford tells you that he needs to escort you because this crypt is beneath the Kylean Cathedral, which is the Temple of Delic in the city. It's the largest church that exists in the city. It's larger than the Church of Paeon that you guys
Nice.
got into. Extremely wealthy, extremely opulent, made of black marble and ornamented with gold, silver, platinum trimming and filigree, and if someone could just pull the pieces of metal off the walls in here, they would be obscenely wealthy just by hawking the precious metals that are literally sitting on the walls. He walks you in and takes you into the crypts below, and you get to it's basically the first level of the crypts underneath the cathedral, and he takes you to the crypt of Reginald Coin Spinner, and you see in like large signage over the entryway to the crypt, Abbot Reginald Coin Spinner, founder of the Kylean Cathedral. This is a crypt fit for a king. It's like the slate that's laid on top of the crypt is made out of like one solid block of polished obsidian with golden trim and a long script of platinum lettering inlaid in numerous different prayers to the god Delic, which reads a lot like the Ferengi laws of acquisition. And the and Westford, brings you in there and says, "While I am at the command of the fulcrum, I am also a keeper of the faith of Delic.
Oh, shit. Nice.
If you do anything to desecrate this tomb, you will answer to me. But the fulcrum has commanded me to allow you in here and seek your peace with the remains of the abbot. I will be at the door." And he turns and he walks. And this is the coffin, the sarcophagus is in the center of the room. He has to walk like 20 feet to get to the door. There's like 20 feet in all directions.
Oh, shit.
On a dais, there's all of these mosaics and depictions of different events of Reggie's exploits during his life.
Reggie.
And
Veronica, dude, adversary to Betty.
And once Westford is out of the room, you hear the voice in your head saying, "I have to see the body."
Cool. Well, that doesn't seem like that's stealing anything or desecrating anything. Yeah.
Okay. So you go to the sarcophagus, and like I
Just,
said,
like, I'm gonna examine it for traps and do all of that shit, of course.
okay.
What time of day is it?
This is actually very late at night.
Okay, cool. Oh, sweet.
It's also underground, so.
All right, so that is 29.
Okay. It does not appear to be trapped. But it does appear to be locked.
Okay, sweet. And I say, my dear, and pop my thieves' tools off of my buckler. And I rolled really shitty 25.
5. Okay. Surprisingly, the locking mechanism isn't so much like a padlock. It's more like you have to move this knob over here and this knob over here. It's not a difficult lock. It's just not an obvious one.
Oh, sweet.
So you take a look, you see, and you're like, oh, okay. So, and it just moves some sections inside to release a latch.
Cool.
Yeah, you unlock it successfully.
All right. I not that you really can do, but I got I'm gonna start opening it, but ready to action to kind of spring out of the way, even though I didn't see any traps. I still don't trust that. So I'm going to make a strength check or just slide it open.
Well, yeah, you brace yourself because this is
Big ass huge,
3-foot piece of obsidian that's laying over the sarcophagus. So you almost thinking yourself foolish or thinking that maybe the white shadow will do something amazing to allow you to do this. But when you start to pull up the slate, there does appear to be inside the sarcophagus a bunch of counterbalances and springs that allow the lid to be moved very easily.
That's badass.
Oh, okay. This is no problem.
Nice.
You lift that, you lift the lid of the sarcophagus, and inside is this elaborate mahogany coffin with gold inlay, and the pallbearer bars are made out of platinum. There's emeralds aligning along the exterior. This coffin has to be worth 50,000 gold.
I'm making mental notes for later. But yeah, same roll, same deal, perception, and then try to open it or whatever. But I want to look for traps and shit. I don't trust this shit. If this dude's that important, he should rig his shit up. There's people like me crawling around. That's a 25 perception.
Does not appear that there are any traps on the coffin.
All right, well, I'm going to ask Reggie if she sees anything.
Huh?
I'm going to ask Reggie if she sees any traps.
You're going to ask the corpse inside the coffin?
Oh, sorry, not Reggie. Ask the White Shadow. I'm sorry. I misspoke. But yeah, I'm going to ask the White Shadow. I'm going to pop open the eyeball on my hand, and I'm going to ask if she sees anything. She's got, you know her numbers, but she's got a perception of 13, I believe.
She, there's not so much an eyeball in your hand. There's just a ghostly sense that emanates.
Oh, cool. I like that.
And she says, "It's not trapped. Open the lid."
Cool. All right. Do I see it? And I didn't see any lock on it?
Nope.
All right, I'll open it.
Okay. Yeah, you open the lid, and inside there is a corpse. It looks like this corpse is regularly tended to. You don't see any dust. You don't see any mold or mildew. Um, if he was the founder of this church, and you know this city goes back several hundred years, you would expect much more decay. I mean, you're not
I
amazed
don't have heal.
with this, but you've seen rotting dead, and you're like, this thing looks like it was put in the ground a couple of months ago. Not
Oh shit, so not mummified, but not even decomposed.
Yeah, and you get a waft of like oils and incense and stuff. He probably holds such a high station that they regularly tend to the body. And as you are just noticing this, you feel your hand of its own accord separate from your wrist.
Yep.
And you can feel it crawl down your body and reach into your coin purse, and it pulls 2 platinum pieces out and like tucks them in between the digits, and then jumps from your belt onto the coffin, falls across the body, and flicks a platinum piece over each eye, and then like sits there on the chest, tapping its fingers, seemingly expectantly waiting, impatient. And then you see the fist or the hand jump into the air, tighten like a fist, and pound on the chest of the corpse.
Woo!
Dude.
And then it jumps off of the body, reconnects itself to the stump of your hand, and says, "This isn't him. If he was dead, I wouldn't need to be here." She says, "You can take back your platinum pieces. This isn't him."
Nice.
Wow. Intrigue.
Sweet. I want to just for a flourish, I want to use sleight of hand to take those coin pieces back. So it might look like I just left them in there. And that will be, yeah, pretty fucking good, like a 35.
Okay.
So yeah, scoop them up as sly as I can, close it up, and I say, "We'll find the bastard."
So you just walk away.
I'm gonna close it all up.
So you close it all up. You walk back to Father Westford, and he looks down at you and he says, "Are you satisfied?"
With this part.
And he nods, and then you see him move his hand up, and he does some sort of arcane movements with his hands, and you hear click, 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 shunk, shuk, 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 shuk. And you realize, oh, this is really well protected. I just was escorted in.
That's what I figured there's got to be some shit on this.
Shoulder, do a little bit of that perception. You're like, oh, there's a lot of traps in there. Oh.
Can I make a perception check to just kind of remember that shit if I ever should come back upon this wealthy location?
Perception of like check of what?
Just or what do you make to like an intelligence check to remember, like a perception check to notice the traps he's locking, and intelligence check to remember them?
Well, you heard a bunch of clicking and, like the sound of traps setting or resetting or engaging or whatever. What he did was some sort of a magical thing that would take an extremely high spellcraft to like understand it or be able to.
But with disable device, I'm able to do magic traps, right?
Yeah. It's just, even with disable device and you being very good at it, you heard at least 8 traps set, and
Okay.
considering the value of everything in here, that's a long shot gamble that you're gonna get through all.
No, that's good. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Like, how many traps did I notice? Any one in particular? But yeah, that's all I was looking for.
You're fairly certain you recognize. Give me a perception check. One more perception.
Not exceptionally great. 28.
Okay. You're fairly certain you heard at least 4 mechanical traps set and saw a vague aura of 2 magical traps engage. But with as many that happened at the same time, you're pretty sure that
There's more.
those numbers are not 100% accurate. That's just your best guess. Was at least 6 mechanical, at least 2 magical.
Sweet. That's what I was looking for. All right. So at this point, I will, I'll follow Father. What's Father Wexford? Westford. I'll let him lead me out of that protected zone. Keeping an eye out for any goodies and stuff, but nothing I'm going to take at the moment. But if there's another thing that looks like it's worth 50 grand, I'll take note.
Not one thing, but
lots of
things that are worth a lot of money.
That's where you want that spell. Melt the money off the walls and put it in my pocket.
But you imagine you're not the first person with that idea, and somehow all of that precious metal is still on the walls.
Oh, sure.
Okay. So that accomplished. You rejoin the rest. You guys have a name? Do you want to have a name?
I like that bastard's name you said the last time. What was it? It was something. Band of Bastards.
The Bodega.
Band of Bastards.
Just Dan answer.
All right, whatever.
Oh, so we're Bob. Band of Bastards. I like it.
Dastardly dudes.
All right, so this band of bastards reconvene in the Fulcrum's lair, and go ahead and plot your own destruction as you try to figure out.
I got some hot stuff I like to hawk and try to get some better thieves tools. So we could use that just as a base reconnaissance. I don't think I'm gonna think that's the greatest time to I don't know how much in-depth recon we can get, but that's a good just first step. Just go there with Mudlark and try to sell this hot loot that I just stole from the library.
Catch you up on what we've been talking about thus far. Let's see how that.
Yeah.
So what we've been discussing thus far is 2 to 3 people going into the building, proposing an object that is very valuable to give them, and using that opportunity to internally reconnoiter the building. Okay, this is probably where they would put something valuable that's maybe a book. Simultaneously doing a similar external reconnaissance, are the walls stone or is there lead sheeting that might affect our ability to describe this object? And then doing also some aerial reconnaissance. We have also figured out through knowledge local that there's a ton of consistent goblin repair crews in the sewers below the kind of city block that the offices sit on. So that's kind of where we're at with planning.
So, as far as I like the idea of bringing an expensive object in, but before we do that, could me and I don't know if I can get in there. I can try. I got Thieves' Cant. I know Thieves' Cant. So if you you can tell me where the place is, I can go try to sell some hot merchandise as like a first layer, and then we can have another layer as well that can go in with an expensive object.
That's what we're.
You know, because I don't need to go in like I got an expensive object. I can get in maybe just by being like, hey, I need some really good thieves tools. This stuff isn't exactly yeah, what do you think?
So that I think that could totally work, especially if you go in with the expectation that you don't know us, right?
Right.
That adds another layer. Yeah, totally.
So let's do that. Let's do that first. Let's send in Katsu, and then let's follow up like a couple hours later with our valuable object.
Cool.
I legitimately would like to trade this shit for some good thieves tools.
So let's send you in there, Katsu.
How do we want to case the outside? And I'm assuming at some point we want Squawk to do a flyover.
Definitely. He could do that right off.
Right, you're muted, bud.
I was thinking about that. How far is this location from the school?
Right. So this is a map of the
Wow.
city. It's not finished. It's a pain in the ass to work on.
It's awesome.
Dude, hell yeah.
It's right there at the tip of that finger.
Yeah.
And the Thieves Guild is in the center of this block.
Yeah.
Where was the paladin?
As the bird flies, it's about 1/6 of a mile away.
Okay. That's not that far. I recognize that while that bird wasn't actually 30 feet tall, it did appear 30 feet tall. And anybody witnessing that would probably remember that kind of experience, I guess. And so I've been super nervous about being spotted. I just want to make sure that any reconnaissance that the bird is doing is pretty covert in direct correlation to where that school is, I guess.
That is a very good point. The big thing that you are aware of as far as how obvious your bird looks is if you are riding on it.
Yeah.
That definitely is noticeable.
With the harness and
if you're not riding on it, it usually will go by unnoticed and it's almost invisible at night. If you take the harness off, no one's going to notice it be different. There are places in this city where there are butchers.
Yeah, right.
And on the docks where like there are piles where people throw refuse of dead animals, and it attracts carrion birds.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
For the way of disposing that stuff. So a vulture over the city, in some areas, is stranger than others, but it usually doesn't turn many heads.
Okay, cool. Just to be safe on, I think that all makes sense. So yeah, just using the vulture to communicate and periodically checking in with some blind sight. So Squawk is blind and can see through the vulture's eyes using that a little bit as well, as long as I'm secure either, at the fulcrum somewhere or something like that.
Okay. Well, you need to be a little closer, I think,
sure.
to like be able to see through its eyes and everything.
Okay.
But so long as you're somewhere.
Rooftops. I like rooftops a lot.
Yeah, so long as you're somewhere in the screw, you'll probably be able to do that reconnaissance that way.
Okay, cool.
Did you get the whole thing about the screw? Were you here for that?
There are offshoots of different streets with different kind of businesses on them. Is that right?
Yeah. Just want to, yeah.
To add to Katsu's idea is maybe he goes in like with the interest of joining the Thieves Guild, so maybe they'll show him more.
I mean, they seem to be like they might be like the Mages Guild in that they'll find you.
I believe I've already inquired when I first got to this town about these guys, and I haven't pulled off a fucking job legitimate enough, as far as I know, to entertain membership. That's my understanding.
Well, do you think it's a requisite though? Because the way a guild function is that they have the monopoly on a trade, and these guys trade ideally is thievery. So I don't know if you going in there and saying, "I did good stealing. Do you like me now?" They might be like, "No, we don't like you. We don't like you a lot." So it may be better.
Well, no, because as long as I'm not stealing from them, I'm just helping give people a good reason to hire them because they're racketeers. And it shows why the school was foolish not to fucking. But I'm not selling anything great. I just got some low level shit, and I want some really badass thieves tools, and these are the guys to come to. And I heard that.
Yeah, I'm not saying like join. I'm just saying an interest to join. So kind of like, you're taking a tour.
But Dan, haven't I already put those feelers out? Because you were like, there's the Tigling Guild, and those guys are shitty. You don't give a fuck. These guys, they don't give a fuck about you because, as far as they're concerned, you're a nobody. That's what I recall.
Yeah. So, I mean, are you saying that you've been here before, that you've checked this place out?
No, not this place. But like when I got to town and started thieves canting in some bars and this and that, that was basically what you told me. You're like, yeah, you're not.
Okay.
But
so yeah, when
that's not accurate, then I would like to be informed on what's going on.
Okay, like when you got to town, and you kind of went around trying to figure out, how the underbelly of this area worked before you hooked up with the fulcrum. You did end up talking to a you're trying to do the thieves' cant in one of the seedier bars, and middling success with that. You ended up getting approached by a halfling woman in dark leather armor, and she asked you, what are you trying to do here? All of this all in thieves' camp. So this entire conversation happens in thieves' camp. What are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? I'm trying to set roots in a new town, and I don't know whose town it is. I don't want to be stepping on any toes, but I do want to work my trade and build up my reputation.
And whose reputation is that?
And I say the Black Cat, because didn't they make my daggers for me? I thought they were the ones who I got my 5 daggers for.
No.
Okay, I had those before.
Yeah, I don't know if you had those from when you left Nokiri, or if you had them.
No, they came after that, because I didn't come. That Black Cat thing came from me saying a Nokiri word that motherfuckers didn't get. They were calling me kudzu and shit, and I was like, "I'll fucking cut you." And they're like, "All right, how about we just?"
You did get them made. You didn't get them made here, but it was not. No, it was not by the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, to sum it up, you had a short conversation with this woman, and she basically told you when the Ariston Guild is interested, we'll let you know.
Yeah, that's what I remember. They were fucking snobs.
So it wasn't long after that you did end up getting involved with the Fulcrum, and it's been fairly profitable with them.
Yeah. I'm
I
like,
think
fuck.
actually the Fulcrum is the one that hooked you up with the artisan that makes the daggers for you.
Okay, perfect. I knew it had to be somebody seedy making me that shit, not a blacksmith.
Okay, so that being the case, so Katsu, you're gonna go there and try to hawk some stuff, and all right, all right. You've never actually been to the Ariston Securities and Protections office. Mudlark has informed everybody of where that is. He is aware of where it is. It's in the center of a city block known locally as the Screw. The block is pretty much entirely populated with artisans and crafters and you know, their living spaces. It's called the Screw because there is a spiral road that goes from the exterior of it to the interior of it. There are connecting roads, so it's not like you have to go the entire, you know, circular path all the way to the center. But the Ariston Securities and Protections office is in the center of this block, and you know, it's kind of posh. You don't buy standard stuff here. You buy expensive stuff here. And with that explanation, you do know where he's talking about.
Perfect. Yeah, I want to approach. I'm gonna approach as. I guess if I'm going there, I would be going, like I said, as Katsu.
As Katsu? Okay. All right. So just to share information, Hawk, as you have been doing aerial reconnaissance. Well, let me get another box.
And if Mudlark knows like a good sewer way to get to a good back alley to go the rooftop way, that's going to be my preferred way now that I got a buddy who knows the sewers. Use the word buddy loosely, of course.
Dang.
Wow, that's dope.
Oh my god.
Dude.
All right, so that
Wild.
is block. Can I have that dagger?
Oh yeah.
Dan, you got to put this on Paper Town subreddit or something.
The Ariston Security and Protections office is right there.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. You guys can see that stuff, right? That's on another screen?
Yep.
All right, hold on.
If you hit in the top right corner, you can pin that picture.
He can do it on.
I'm on like a tablet. I don't think I can.
You can. You figure it out, bud.
You double tap it, right? So you double tap it?
Double tap the screen, yeah.
I got the dagger.
Slide to your right till you see it, and then double tap it.
I gotta get back in there first.
Slide to the right, yeah. Slide, and then double tap the screen you want to see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, programmer.
There you go. All right.
He's back.
So yeah, you can see the main road that kind of does this
It's fucking dope.
spiral rotation.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Yeah.
This is like that fortress.
Dan props. That's fucking solid.
Yeah, and that's the Thieves Guild. That's the Ariston Securities and Protection.
Right at the point, right at the top.
Is this over here, way up in the corner? That is the fountain.
Okay.
Gotcha.
The Fountain 4.
Okay.
Ew.
Never heard of those schmucks.
Also, Mudlark informed all of you that the sewers here are almost always being patrolled by some goblins that are doing regular maintenance under this city block. Whereas the rest of the time, you've got like maybe a 2 to 5% chance that you might run into one of the goblin work crews. Under this city block, for some reason, it's a 95% chance.
How
So,
big are these goblin crews and how frequent?
He just told you how frequent. They're like 2 minutes. They come every 2 minutes. They're all over the
Okay.
place.
I missed the 2-minute part.
It's very difficult, according to Mudlark. It's very difficult to make it through that section of the sewers unmolested.
Cool. Unless you're an undead dude walking in the water. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that because I'm not undead.
Not deep enough.
Cool.
All right. So how are you getting there exactly?
By
In a block.
I'm gonna be doing some rooftop tap dancing. Wherever whatever looks kind of good, and like back alley walking, and I'm not gonna be doing too much flying, but like from a nice tall building to another one, sure. But if we're in the middle of the night right now, it's not gonna be too bad me climbing up a tall building, flying a little bit, and moving along using stealth.
Okay. You make your way there at night, and you get to the front of the building, and you can see on above the front door there's a blue shield with white trim, and inlaid in the center is a yellow A. And give me a perception check.
Oh yeah, nice. Not too shabby. 28.
Okay. You can see that there's almost a watermark to that blue shield backing. And that watermark is this vague, shadowy impression of a dagger.
Nice.
In the A, though it looks like a very sort of old English typeface, you're very familiar with these objects. You can tell that the A is actually designed out of an organization of thieves' tools. So the
Nice.
different hooked and structured metal pieces that you use to unlock things. The A is actually made of those arranged in a certain configuration.
Man, if I was bad enough to steal their A, they'd probably want me, but no, I'm not yet, I don't think.
I mean, from this, it's a large, the thieves' tools would be ridiculously big. They wouldn't be functional. And this
if
is
you're working into a giant's castle or something.
This is just like a sign piece,
Cool.
But you get there, you slide down the side of the building, go to the front door, and it's locked. They're closed.
Oh yeah, right. All right, well, I'm gonna give that classic, like, everybody knows that in Thieves Camp. But I'm gonna give them that knock. I got the hot merch for sale. And see what happens. They're probably not gonna answer, and then I'm gonna look around, going around back to find where the door where I can sell the hot merch is.
Okay. You give me another perception check.
I know they're looking at me. Not as good. That is going to be a 24.
Okay. You don't see or hear anything. Nobody comes to the door after 30 seconds, minute, 2 minutes.
All right. What's the situation as far as people on the street and stuff?
What time are you here?
I mean, like,
what time is it that you come and try to do this?
I'll come there like what time does sunset?
It is mid-fall. Now it's early fall. So sunset actually is pretty early, around 6:30, 7 o'clock.
All right, it'd be like around like 8 o'clock that I'd come there.
There's people walking around. There's actually, this being the artisanal district, there being a lot of crafts and valuable objects being made and sold here. There is a slightly higher guard presence here. On your way here, rooftop to rooftop, you notice that looks like the guards patrol any given area once every 10 minutes, 5 minutes, somewhere in between those two. Much higher, much more regular guard presence than you've seen in the other areas that you've been so far.
Every 5 to 10 minutes, guards.
Yeah.
All right. And like, as far as like, I'm in a pretty good part of town. Like, am I seeing any good marks? Just like as a side venture?
Yeah, there are people dressed nicely, moving from maybe their workshop to their home in different parts of the district.
And like laden coin purses or that kind of stuff?
Possibly.
All right. So, I mean, I figure if I do some lifting right in front of there, I might get their attention. Somebody might come up and be like, bro, that ain't fucking cool. But I'm going to start by, shit, is there a shop I can get like a fucking piece of paper and like write with? Because I guess I forgot, I got chalk, so I could write with chalk, but I neglected to get paper. Other than, yeah, I neglected to get paper. So I'm gonna, if I want to slide a note under that door, I'm gonna have to fucking.
I'm not worried. You can say you have a little bit of paper on you.
All right, I just want to write a note, and like a thieves can't. Basically, I'm looking to do some trade under that door. See what happens.
Okay. Pass a note under the door. Give me a sleight of hand.
Not great, but it's not gonna be bad. 27.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to do it where you don't think anybody on the street noticed.
Sweet.
I'm
gonna loiter for a while, and then I'm gonna do perception to try, like I said, try to find okay, this is the face of the business, but where's like the fucking door, like the legit people go in.
Scott's lying there like he's in an underwear commercial.
Alright, so
legit people, I mean, people like me.
Yeah, so you look around, you go around the back, and the way this area is situated, you can pretty much walk around the entire building. There is a back door. There's some, crates stacked up in the back area. Looks like it leads into a little alley. That kind of, there's a well back there. A little further back, you see like a little tree and a seating area. Like, this is a decent neighborhood. Like the alleyways and the spaces between the buildings, away from the roads, have parks in them.
Nice.
Little seating areas with trees and bushes and stuff. Walking around this place, you get a very solid impression that this is just like a legitimate business that has no seedy aspect to it whatsoever. Like, nothing about this is suggesting that there is some sort of way to do a backroom deal. This
Okay.
It just looks so freaking legit that it's just not.
Can I look for like a secret door around back?
Sure, give me a perception check.
Yeah, I can look all I want, but I rolled the wrong die. But anyway, yeah, so whatever. That's only like, at best, that's 20 is not going to do it.
Yeah, so no, you're hitting a lot of dead ends with this, unfortunately.
Hey, it's all good. All right, that tree right out back, right?
Yeah, can you see the map?
Yep.
Okay, so the building is there, and then there's an alleyway that leads back. There's a well there, and then there's a tree right there. So
All right, so
maybe about 50 or 60 feet from the building.
all right, I want to just post up there and observe for a little while. Pretend like I'm taking a nap. Seems like a good place for a bird to take a nap.
I know I'm not there, but how tall is that building? It doesn't seem very big for storing a bunch of stuff.
It looks like about a 1-story building.
Real? Okay, gotcha.
Oh, ground.
It looks like it's about a 1-story.
I gotcha. Yep.
30, 35 feet across, maybe about 20 feet deep.
Yep.
It's a small little office.
Almost the tip of an iceberg.
Okay. Give me perception check, Katsu.
Oh yeah, there you go. 31.
Okay. All right. You notice coming up from behind you in the not the direction of the office.
Yeah.
You hear the shuffle of soft boots across the dirt.
Well, I like that they're soft boots. Nice. Do I see anything? I just hear it.
That's what you hear.
Perfect. Did I get a name from that halfling with the dark leather armor?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So I want to use my special ability to where I hear that shuffle, whisper. I've got some items for trade. I'm looking for masterwork thieves' tools. Or whatever masterwork would be called. I don't know that you say masterwork thieves' tools. And I'll say it in Thieves' Cant as well.
I've got a thing, you've got a thing, let's put our things together.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
I give you my thing, you give me gold.
No, I don't want gold. I give you my thing, you give me better. No, you don't want to phrase it that way.
So yeah, in Thieves' Cant, it comes out more like a it's not coming to me. But yeah, you say that, and the response is a male voice, and it says, "Sorry, friend, I think you're in the wrong neighborhood."
Nice. So do I get a better location and maybe an eye on this thing when I hear it?
He's on the other side of the tree, like right behind you.
Okay.
Like he's sidled up to you. He's maybe 10 feet away.
Sweet. I'm gonna drop out and it's like, could you direct me to the right part of town? But Katsu doesn't talk like a bird. Katsu talks like just a dude.
Okay. So, I mean, are you turning around to address this guy, or are you?
What was that?
Are you turning around to address this guy, or?
Yeah. I drop out of the tree, turn around to address him.
Okay. You see a halfling man. He's wearing like worn leather armor. Looks more made for comfort than necessarily made for defense.
All right.
It's weathered. It's it's lived in. No flash or pomp to it. He's got a sort of ragged mop of black hair and dark eyes. He seems to be amused in general. Just seems to have like a happy, positive, demeanor to him. And he says, "I tell you, friend, I wouldn't know."
I say, but I tried not to make it that loud, but it comes out as like that.
He, now that you're on the ground, he kind of walks right up to you, says, I think I understand what you're trying to do. I just don't think that you're gonna get anywhere in this neighborhood.
Hey, sorry to interrupt y'all. I got an issue at the water plant I need to go check out.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, there's a number of alarms. It looks like something might have lost power or something.
Oh, buddy.
Fuck.
Take care of it.
So, I don't know if I'll be back before you guys are done.
Shoot.
Godspeed. Yeah.
That cut out there.
Shoot.
Is it on now? Oh, my
Yes.
headset was off. What?
Don't forget your PPE.
Yeah. Godspeed. If anything is fucking totally crazy, I'm close enough. Let me know if you need me to help fucking close valves with you.
All right, man. All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, dude.
And Dan, as far as using sleight of hand with somebody you're in conversation with, can you do that, or do you need to be stealthed out to do sleight of hand?
No, like pickpockets and stuff. It's all about that kind of a thing.
Fuck this little halfling. I want to lift something off him.
All right. Make a perception check and then make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, because he probably already lifted something off of me, right? All right, so perception check is going to be a 30.
Okay.
Bullshit. 24.
Okay.
Is the-
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Okay. You do notice that he's got a coin purse attached to his belt. You can see it's made out of thin, sort of ratty leather. It looks like it's well worn. Kind of matches the rest of his armor. And
Hey, it reminds me of me.
you can see through the thin, soft leather, like the sort of shape of a ridge of a coin, or a couple of them there. So it's
Just like a couple of coins?
well, good thieves don't carry shit tons of money with them.
No, well, not in an obvious place to find it, for sure.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm trying to get some street cred here, so that's a horrible fucking roll, and I already rolled it, so it is what it is.
Okay. He walks right up to you, even like kind of pats you on the shoulder and says,
I don't like that.
Best luck, man. Hope you find what you're looking for." And you grab that coin purse off of his belt and stick it in one of the pouches on yours. He doesn't seem to notice.
And I say, "You sure you're not looking for anything?"
No, I've got everything I need.
And I'm like, cool. I flip him his coin purse back to him. And I say, you sure you can't help me out?
He catches it in the air and unties the cord on it and dumps out a couple of tin blanks into the palm of his hand and says, I'm good.
Back and forth, wasn't it?
So I want to fucking I want to fucking loiter and watch this dude. I want to get my I want to keep my perception on him and just see what he does.
He stands there. You get the impression that maybe he's waiting for you to move on.
I go back up the tree.
Okay. He waits there for a little bit, kind of watching you up in the tree. And then he
wait till morning.
He pulls a smoke stick out of his sleeve and snaps it and drops it on the ground.
Sweet. Perception. Listen to that fucker.
All right, go ahead.
Illusions, Dad. You don't have.
He fucking got me now. I could call it Cox, but that's a 3. So with perception, that's only a 16. He's gonna lose me.
Yeah, he when the smoke clears, he's gone. You didn't hear him leave.
All right, I want to re-examine the back of that place for a fucking way in. And then I want to wait till it's a little later, and then I want to go in the front door.
You mess around for a little while, and it occurs to you that he made a real show of pulling that smoke stick out and breaking it in front of you. You check, and your alchemical pouch is empty.
Nice. I knew he got it from me.
Bro! All right, so there does not seem to be there are no secret entrances to this building. There's a front door and a back door.
Okay. But so there's a back door, and that back door is pretty well covered?
There's a couple of crates next to it.
I mean, that sounds like cover. I'm not seeing guards coming back past that back door every 5 to 10 minutes.
The guards don't really come into the alleys in the back areas as much as the front areas. Like, they're patrolling the road. They're not going into people's backyards and private spaces.
Okay. Yeah, I want to go in through the back door. I want to see if there's traps on it and want to fucking go in.
Okay. You go up to the back door. You take a close look at the lock on the back door. Give me a perception check.
Oh, fuck. 19. No traps.
Okay. So.
What about Reggie?
What about Reggie?
She's got a perception.
You mean the White Shadow?
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I keep calling her fucking Reggie. I apologize.
She takes a look and she says, I don't see any traps on the door. But that lock is not brass. And you are also looking at the lock, and there's a brass plate over the lock, but you look in past the brass plate, and there's an adamantine lock underneath it. And you are like, fuck, I don't think I can do this.
Oh shit, nice.
This is the most complicated advanced lock you have ever seen.
All right, I'm gonna try for a natural 20.
Okay.
Come on,
And
Katsu.
then using some sleight of hand so it doesn't look like I'm doing it, but I'm gonna roll for the disable device first. I did not get it, but here's my sleight of hand.
What was the disable device check?
It's 25.
25. Okay. You start moving your thieves tools in there, and you know looking for the mechanisms. This isn't tumblers. There's like it's like a clockwork in there.
Nice.
You start moving things around, and you feel something pinch the thieves tools, and you don't break them. The lock breaks the thieves tools and chews them.
Balls. All right, good thing is I got more in my set, but that was one of my lucky ones there. Fuck. All right, so that's a 26 sleight of hand to do that shit.
Okay.
Whatever that looks like. All right. And at that point, nobody's these guys are fucking snobs. I'm gonna be happy the first one I murder. I'm just thinking about that in the meantime, just to satisfy myself so I don't get out of composure here. Yeah, I'm going to, I was on their roof to begin with. I'm gonna climb back up on their roof. These scumbags don't seem to care if I just go traipsing anywhere I want to go on their place, as long as I don't go in their place. Yeah, I'll go up that way, and I will exit out. I guess I'm gonna fucking go to.
Right. You climb up on the roof, and the halfling is up there.
Nice.
Hey, buddy.
Come on, brother.
He says,
Even though I suck at it.
trespassing on other people's property.
What even is property?
All right, so here's my diplomacy. It's a fucking -2, right? So it's a so it's a 13, but if I can get a plus by talking to him like a halfling behind his back, then I'll try to do that. But the roll would be a 13, and then if I get any pluses, but I'm gonna try to talk to him like himself behind his back, and just say, hook a fucking brother up. I'm looking for some thieves' tools. You obviously know where I can fucking get some good ones. But as a halfling, so very chipper. Hook a brother up. Come on, bro. I mean, seriously, you broke my tools. I need some tools. You got good tools. I know you got good tools. But I talk like a halfling, not like a bird.
Like he cocks his head to hear the voice coming from behind him, but his eyes don't leave you.
Oh, sure.
And he says, I'll level with you. You need to get the fuck out of here. You're not going to get anything here other than another knife in your back.
All right.
And then, as he says that, you're a little confused. Why would he say another knife in your back?
Nice. I like it.
As you feel a nasty pain in your back. And let's see.
You ever play Arkham City?
What?
You ever play Arkham City?
No.
There's a part where Batman's got one of the bad guys, and he's like, got a hold of his arm, and he's like, better not be lying to me. I'll break your other one. My other what?
You feel like this pain in your back. You take 19 points of damage, and you look over your shoulder, and on a roof, a building away, you see the female halfling you talked to
Nice.
a month ago.
Dan, are these the parents of that little halfling fuck from the other campaign?
This is earlier than that.
Like maybe great grandparents, maybe
Aaron, you kill all these
relation, but you have no idea.
Oh, I will, but this isn't the time or the place.
And she's
It is
standing.
the place.
She's got another shuriken in each hand.
Nice. All right. I want to give them the thieves can't fuck you and fucking coast on out of there.
You do so, and you can't help but feel like you're being followed for a little while.
Oh, sure. Believe me, I'm not going back to the fulcrum. I'm going to a seedy bar to try to get some fucking thieves tools.
All right, so you're going where? To a seedy bar?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a seedy bar where I can fucking thieves can't and find some motherfucker who can give me some thieves tools with this stolen merchandise I got.
Okay. All right. Okay, so that's a gather information check, which is a diplomacy check, and it takes about 4 hours of just kind of getting around and asking people and trying to.
Well, I mean, I want to go back to that seedy bar where I met her.
Okay. I'm just telling you, this is how gather information works.
No, yeah. That's fine. I know it's not my wheelhouse by any means. But I'm not gonna take them back to the people. So
Okay.
that's basically it.
Now, once you get out of the screw, you don't get the impression they're following you anymore. Like,
all right.
You look over your shoulder, and sometimes you can see them, and sometimes you can't. And seems like sometimes when you can see them, it seems like they're letting you.
And Dan, while I was there, was I there long enough to roll an engineering check to case the joint?
Yeah.
Nope. I'm gonna have to do that again.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to that bar. I'll roll the diplomacy check.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Nope. That's a 2, so I'm fucking screwed on that one.
What was your total?
Yeah, 2.
Your total was 2?
I rolled it. Oh no, I rolled a 6. Sorry, it's 4.
Okay.
Yeah, -2. I mean, fuck.
You spend a good
Knowledge next level.
You know, speaking in thieves' can't, and just nobody seems to be biting. You're not really getting the. Yeah.
All right, but while I'm out there, if I can find a fucking good drunken mark, I would like to either just rob somebody or murder somebody / rob them if I get a good opportunity.
You find somebody, and it's you find a drunk guy. It's not that hard. You steal his coin purse. He's got like 6 silver, 5 copper in it. I mean, you're in the shitty part of town if you go into that seedy bar. Nobody here's rich.
Right.
All right. So getting back to the rest of the group. What's everybody else's plan here?
We're gonna go to the Thieves Guild during operating hours and ask them about their accommodations.
All right, real quick. We got about 20 minutes to midnight. You got to work in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to talk to you about something before I leave too. That works though.
You want to take that dagger, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Nice dagger.
Okay, so do not stab yourself.
I'm joking.
With a dagger in my house.
So,
We're very careful. All right, we're both adventurers, Dan. Don't worry.
Yeah, I thought I was careful too until I stabbed myself in the hand.
Sharpening the knife.
So.
I got shot the gun.
All right, so you want to go back during operating hours, and that's going to be Mudlark. Who else? Windy
And Dern, right?
Dern. Okay. So what are you intending to store here?
Yeah, I think that's where we should maybe put a pin in it, because Durin was saying we could send a book. He was kind of on the fence about his necromancy papers. I don't know. But I think he would be able to better speak to that than me or Wendy. So
Katsu, you have a couple of books. I'm assuming you come back at some point and join in this conversation.
Oh yeah, I do have a couple of books, but I don't know that a $200 book is enough to get protection on.
we're not bringing it with us. I think we're just going there to kind of bluff in front and be like, we have some shit.
I just want to remind you guys, a copper piece is $1.
Yeah.
A silver piece is $10. A gold piece is $100. Your 200 gold piece book.
Right, it's $2,000. That's what I'm trying to trade for those fucking thieves' tools, those pieces of shit.
Your 200 gold piece book is worth 20 grand.
Oh, 20 grand? Damn, thieves' tools are expensive. That's ridiculous.
We're going to pack that later. Yeah.
How do repo men work in this world? Anyway.
Well, a standard set of thieves' tools is like 15 gold.
Right.
You want a set of thieves' tools that fits inside a ring that you can wear on your finger. That's a
just
whole
a masterwork set with the extenders. That might even be better.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's just it is how it is.
Yep.
So okay. So what were you saying, Mudlark?
Well, I don't know. I'm just thinking like if like the very next thing we're about to do is like go into this place, that seems like a big thing to bite off. So I think like checking in with the group, like, do we want to start that? Do we want to just like talk about starting it? What do we feel like?
I'd say we talk about it because that sounds like it involves dirt. So.
Yeah. There's not really enough time. We kind of need a Dern.
Yeah.
Part I'm blurry on that maybe we could hammer out with the whole time we have left is what is everybody else doing in that time? Like, what do we
But I want to let you guys know that whole like the guards go every 5 to 10 minutes. How it seems like it's a fake fucking front. You got like these two little halflings, the one who I've met before, and this other little piece of shit. That I respect them at their profession by all means. That they're solid and that they're just the lookouts around that area. Okay. And that there's probably another one. So I want to relay all the information I at least learned during that period of time, and then also let you know what time the traffic of the artisans and stuff, what time that started to subside. So at least we have traffic patterns a little bit from what I did.
Cool.
I just want everybody to be on the same page with what I got.
Yeah.
Except for I don't tell you shit about that back door. I'm just like, that back door is fucking adamantium lock. I never seen one of them. That's pretty badass.
So I don't know. What do we want? Like Gilva and Squawk and the other guys to be doing while we're casing this? Like, what information do we want?
You know of a place where I can trade CD merchandise for Masterwork Thieves tools other than those people?
Masterwork Thieves tools? Maybe
using these pieces of shit. They only cost 15 gold.
Maybe the Thailand Guild.
No, those guys suck.
They might have Masterworks Thieves tools, though, and then be willing to actually talk to you.
It's true. They do suck. They might be able to do something with somebody like me.
Squawk.
I think the two most important questions to ask are not asked, but to get is, where's the book, or who owns the book, and like who they own it for. So like that's two pieces of information we need.
Oh, well, you could figure out who owns the book, right, Mudlark? Master of information over here.
Something we can figure out on the inside job, which I feel like the people going inside, that's pretty clear cut. What I'd really like to start to hammer out is what are other people doing. This whole characters that we haven't established what they're going to do.
Right, like me.
Great. So how about we talk about that?
Sounds good. But I think that we could figure out without going there who owns that book.
That's
You're a bard,
no,
so you got information on everything.
no.
Let's pause on that for a
While
second.
the people are in the building, let's just start with a very concrete question.
Okay, but before we even get there, you could make a roll before Dern gets here to know whose book that is. But you don't care. I get it.
No, yeah,
I still ain't gonna do much until y'all get back, right?
Just lost it there for a
Yeah,
second.
let's pause on that for a sec and move on with like some more involvement.
Like, what's Squaw gonna do?
yes.
All right, he can get the aerial,
Boom.
view of it. The three of y'all are like gonna be able to go in, and the rest of us are probably gonna set it out.
I gave Squaw a really good description of those two halflings.
Yeah, she's cute.
So intelligence check to give a really good description, maybe. That's a 15. So pretty good description. They're piece of shit halflings. They need to be murdered.
Okay. You don't need to go there with it. Get in and into it like
I
that.
thought you were a mite.
I'm into might, but like her dark leather armor, like that sounded okay. So yeah, flying around. I'd like to do a day sweep and like a change of guard type sweep. So day, dusk, and night to gather some info.
And there's not much I can do because the sewer's covered, so in case I go and wipe them out.
Yeah, unless you were disguised above ground, right? Maybe case the place at night in some kind of way. Like, could Gilva give you his hat of disguise during the night, and Gilva cases it during the day?
Yeah.
Do it.
That sounds good.
Yeah, and I have a disguise spell as well, and also have plus. Where's my disguise? Plus 12 to my disguise, so should be pretty good.
You're a crafty dude. Crafty dude.
And
Puts on a little Hitler mustache, a little bandana.
He's cosplaying Call of Duty.
good word. Okay, so that would tell us that would add information to what Aaron gave us about like the ebb and flow in the evening. Gilva would let us know what's happening outside during the daytime. Squawk could give us aerial reconnaissance if there's any way in or out through the roof, or any watches up there, especially the halfling fucks. Not my description. And then the other three of us go in, try to figure out about the layout, the material composure of the place, where they keep stuff. And Aaron, I think that would be a really good time for me to maybe see if I can gather more information about who owns this. Because yeah, whoever we're stealing from, it's not really the Thieves Guild. It's whoever owns that thing. I think that's gonna
They could come check it out if we like got their like niece or their wife, and we're like, yeah, if you want them back, we can pull the kidnap job that way. We don't even have to do the Thieves Guild. We just fucking find out who this person is, and we fucking pressure them.
Yeah, well, yeah.
We'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think when we three go in there, we should really play the parts of like, this is a legitimate organization and we are seeking help. Like no anything weird. We're just like, oh yes, oh thank you. And if it doesn't work out, we'll be like, oh well, we'll take our business elsewhere. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Like no fucking around. We pretend that they are a like regular ass safety deposit box.
Totally. Little Mormon schoolboys. Crimin.
Scouts were Mormons.
There, Gilva? Did that help any?
Say that again.
The bugs?
I think that
That could be helpful, yeah.
I mean, I guess if you guys are going in, I could give you a bug.
Yeah.
Take the bug.
Bug the place.
But if you're I mean, yeah, you could just have a bug and it could just get off you. I feel like that wouldn't compromise your Boy Scout routine. Yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
So maybe get us, yeah, if you're literally going into the building. Yeah.
Yeah, and that would also give us more control because, like, when you release the bugs at the college, there's like they go where they go. But like, if 3 of us have bugs in our pockets and shit, it can be like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom or whatever, and we like drop one in one specific area, and Trevor drops his in another area.
Yeah.
Who did you say?
Trevor.
Wendy.
Windy.
Windy. It says the W.
I would like to case the joint at some point, but yeah.
What?
I'm going to case the joint again, but not while you guys are doing this shit. I got to be far removed from you guys. I've already been there and been stabbed.
Would that hand come in handy? Pun intended.
What?
I said, would that hand come handy? Pun intended.
I mean, I could bring, I could, the White Shadow could come in one of your guys' pouches and try to do a little insect scouting, but I don't know that I trust you guys with my hand.
We also might very well be searched.
Yeah.
As I said,
I'm correct.
I don't know that I trust you with that.
Yeah, maybe not
living
use it
hand.
this time, but like,
And
I
if
know the location of the book,
Um,
your hand can just go in and grab it.
some bugs won't turn up in a search.
I mean, they might not. I'm just a dirty human.
Yeah.
Maybe I just have a bug.
You should have like a
you
whole
just-
bag full of crickets and just tell them you eat them.
You've got spiders in your hair.
Yeah, they're not gonna
I
get you.
like crickets. They're tasty.
Well,
I think we've got it pretty much planned out. I think it might be bedtime.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys do some powwowing. You collect all of your information that you have so far. You create a list of options and decide a course of action. And I'm sure in the intervening hours or days in real life,
We tried.
between
Really
tonight
hard.
and next week, you guys will discuss more, and perhaps next week you will have a plan you're ready to put into action.
I think we'll just fucking turn into more hippos.
Yeah, that's very, very possible.
We
It's
tried.
We tried, dude.
We had a pretty good amount of back and forth, but things just take a while sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else anybody wants any information anybody wants from me before we call it a close?
Did that front door lock look like it was adamantite?
I don't think you ever like carefully examined the front door lock.
What a
Give
douche.
me a retroactive perception check. Like you knocked on the door and you didn't taste the joint. So yeah, just give me a perception check.
All right, so 31.
Absolutely was.
All right, cool.
You also noticed that there was you passed your note through a mail slot in the front door, but as far as the door jambs go, you couldn't slide a piece of paper through.
Oh, sweet. That mail slot, though, I could probably put my hand through it with compression.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Okay. Cool. That's good information.
Okay.
But if they kidnap her and don't kill her, then I'm fucked. Kidnap her, I don't get my hand back. They murder her, she'll reform on my hand.
After like a couple days, right?
2d4, so it's not great.
Anybody else? Any questions?
No.
All right. I sent a picture of the screw to everybody in the in the text, and Aaron, you got one via email.
Sweet. And hey, Mike,
Oh.
are you still on?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, can I get your email and can I get you to print out a shipping label for me?
Sure, man.
I know I'm pandering, but otherwise Holly's got to drop me off to work tomorrow so she can go to like whatever Kinko's is these days, Staples, I guess, and get it printed up.
Yeah, man. It's michael.scow@gmail.
That's EAL?
AEL.
That's exactly why I asked.
Yep. It's Irish that way.
SCOW, right?
SC as in cow. It's like if you said Mike has a cow.
And then you said Gmail?
Michael's cow at Gmail.
So
Sweet.
next week, Mike and Aaron, you have off, and Ross, you're gonna be arriving late.
Yes.
All right. Cool. Well, I missed you guys last week. Glad everybody this week.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me pop on late, y'all.
Good show.
Did a hell of a job.
Thanks, Dan, for getting me some potions. Fucking sucks I lost my smoke stick, but they're pretty cheap, so whatever. I just got to steal in a better part of town. I should have done more shoplifting when I was out there by the artisans.
That makes whatever you want once a day. He pulled that out of the pouch that makes whatever you want once a day.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
What a douchebag.
What about the fact that when you're done with it? But
Gilva's tired.
Yeah, add some paper to it.
Yeah.
Sleepy.
Yeah.
Let's all go to
I'll do that email here in just a second. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. I'll check it out in the morning.
He's got used to recognition.
well, take the papers out. And
Bye.
Later, y'all.
Later, bud.
also have
Bye, dudes.
the other.
Sweet map, Dan.
All right. Cool. Thanks.
Later, man.
See you guys.